fantasy football season. We're drafting with a 3-time world champion, one Mr. Liam Murphy. Let's settle in. It's going to be a long one.
It's Short King Summer, dude. It just feels like no one in fantasy sports ever learns anything. Does he mistime it, or is Brock Bowers just a grown man? Brock Bowers is just a grown man. Dare I say, Rich, football might be back. In the words of Lane Johnson, this offense looks constipated. It's Short King Summer.
All right, GM, everyone. Sorry for a smidgen of a late start there, Liam and I. We had to talk business behind closed doors as
we're
we
not late.
are.
We're not late. The stream starts when we're ready, folks. Okay.
No, we're a little late, and that is all right. I know that Liam just sent out some updated rankings over at beatbestball.com. So if you guys want to check out what a 3-time world champion thinks you should be doing on Drafters, DraftKings, and Underdog, I think that you guys should go ahead and go check that out. Liam, you're on the clock. You're in a $500 slow draft. Just happens to be you're up in the 18th round. You have 5 running backs. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, Woody Marks, and Tahj Brooks are all available. Which one of them are you taking?
Well, first, is being a world champion in best ball kind of like how the NFL is a world champion, where it's like I guess not, because the UK plays best ball too, or they did at least.
They did. They did when you won Best Ball Mania 2. The United Kingdom was allowed to play.
Yeah, so I guess I was competing against the world, ish. Well, the answer is obviously it's a mix and break ties towards correlation, right? Like on a Jaden Daniels team, I'm taking Ja'Cory Krosky. If you put a gun to my head, I think I would pick Ja'Cory Krosky. It just seems like he is getting buzz. He's getting first team reps. All he really has to have happen is Eckler not be good and or B-Rob not be great. The other guys were Woody Marks and Tahj Brooks.
Yes.
I do think the Bengals, they feel like a team that could definitely add a training camp cut, quite like the Texans. And the Texans feel like a huge team to add a training camp cut and or trade, right? Like Devin Singletary, we might even want to pencil him in as a Texan.
Yeah, so I don't think so on that, because I don't think that when your running backs are a 5th-round rookie from last year, Tyrone Tracy, a 4th-round rookie from this year, Cam Skattebo, that trading a 7th-round pick really incentivizes you all that much. Like, why? Like, for example, yesterday, Cam Skattebo was apparently too banged up, too hyped up from his first day of doing drills. And you actually noted this in a tweet, which was that instead of Tyrone Tracy, it was Devin Singletary who handled the first team running back duties without Skattebo available. Now, I don't really think that means anything.
We do need to be careful with this blurb stuff, right? Because like it's a blurb. But I can't really see the full board with this, but I think it will work for the second round, right?
It will. It's just the first round is always a little screwy, and then it'll be fine. Are you hoping for Barkley or Lamb here?
Oh, Lamb. I officially put Barkley at my 106. I like Barkley. I think the one you can't really go wrong through the first 6, and it is a pretty firm 6 for me. Where, I'll entertain other names. I'll pull up other names just for uniqueness, but I really do think the first 6 guys are pretty awesome. I did put Jefferson behind Lamb just with the, just in case this hamstring injury is like CMC.
Because you're a coward.
Well, I mean, I have a lot of Jefferson. I have a lot of Lamb. And I like Jefferson's Week 17 matchup, but I also like Lamb's Week 17 matchup, right? So there's like really no wrong answers there. I do think that the Cowboys actually have some like more existential risk of just like, what if Dak is not Dak post-injury? That's possibly in the air a little bit. But this is BBM, right?
This is Best Ball Mania, 22nd clock. I have 79 left after this. So whatever that is, I'm happy.
Close to you.
Happy to give you, Chess Liam. I'm happy to give you, your $12.50 of equity on this team.
Are you mentioning that because of some other stuff, or?
No, well, what's funny, Liam, is that you were the initial equity bit guy on stream, but in the reverse, you were trying to make it explicitly clear up front with everyone. It's just it's all.
I just don't know if like I went on with Coach Speak. The hatchet's been buried.
Yes, I
retold that story though.
Yeah, I've been friends with Greg for a long time. I like Greg. Greg is
I like Greg too.
Team Matic, and I am Team Coach Speak Index. So, but I'm having a little bit of fun.
I do think what Herzig did was way more egregious than what I did with he wasn't offering equity. Easy
AJ Brown pick here, right?
I view AJ Brown and Ladd very similar, but yeah, I'm happy to do AJ Brown.
Just for getting AJ Brown after ADP though, like this combination of players, CeeDee Lamb after ADP, AJ Brown after ADP, we just got.
It's not really though, because like AJ Brown and Ladd are almost always back to back, and Lamb's ADP for most of the summer has been like 5.4. So like this combo's out there.
First off, the truth is always out there. Every combination is out there to some degree, but this combination is, I guarantee, I'd bet my bottom dollar, this combination is statistically significantly more rare than CeeDee Lamb and Ladd McConkey together.
You know what's awesome? We could look this up on the DK data dump and know, at least on their site.
So first off,
it's not a 1-to-1. It's not a 1-to-1.
It's not a 1-to-1 because drafters on DraftKings just they're shooting from the hip, man. They're
like people are like, oh, I got this player at blank ADP. I'm like, folks, it doesn't count. It doesn't count that you got Brandon Ayuk at pick 200 on DK.
You guys should all be drafting on DraftKings, obviously, just for the uniqueness that it offers. Like,
for the
it's just gonna be soft action. Honestly, it's just like this will be the most.
It doesn't help you win though. Soft rooms is another variable you can't control really. Like people fool themselves for like, oh, I build a super team. Everyone builds a super team, folks. You're gonna have to beat super teams.
You're gonna have to beat super teams everywhere.
3 weeks running, you know?
Yes.
Yes, let's talk about a couple things. Number one, kind of brutal timing on the Zach Moss thing, where literally yesterday an Athletic article drops detailing like how he has like 2 kids. He wouldn't be at practice if he didn't think he could still play. He's on the NFI list, not because of the broken neck, but because he's not in football shape. And then literally the next day
Can we take Amarian Hampton here?
Sure. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, I always knew the market would do this. I think it would have done this without the Najee injury anyways, because the market doesn't like Kyron. It doesn't like James Cook. It finds reasons not to like.
Doesn't even really like Breece Hall, despite
doesn't like Breece.
Despite Breece being a true slappy player. This is the most offended I've ever been by a question in the history of my YouTube chat. Davis, are you going to be playing the Hall of Fame game showdown slate? What do you think, man? What do you think? What do you think? Zach Moss, here's the issue.
No, wait. We're burying the mega lead. We need the Noah Fan apology. We need the Noah Fan apology. Literally last week,
because he visited the Dolphins.
You poo poo the ranking of Noah Fan. You poo poo
because the Noah Fan ranking,
and the market almost always goes towards me. What's this Jaden Blue ranking? Flash forward a month, he's like 50 picks later. Noah Fant. Now he visits the Dolphins. Now, I mean, Noah Fant should do a bit, and he should just do the world tour and just visit.
He should visit every team,
all 32 teams. But everyone out there are going to be taking Noah Fant in the 15th if he signs.
Not me. That much I promise. I learned my lesson last year with one Mr. Noah Fant, which is that no team is ever going to give him the requisite number of snaps or routes to be a meaningful tight end. So therefore, I will only go for guys who can either produce unlimited snaps, which Noah Fant has shown he cannot do, or guys who I think can earn. Like I would just straight up take
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. You've reached the Best Ball Mania 2 finals. Your tight ends are Noah Fant and Mike Gesicki.
Yeah.
Drew Lock is at quarterback for the Broncos. What's this? Noah Fant catches not 1, but 2 garbage time touchdowns from Drew Lock in a blowout game to be the highest scoring tight end on the slate when Mark Andrews was 50% owned.
This has got to be, I'm looking it up right now. First off, he didn't catch 2 touchdowns. It was only 1.
I think he did actually, but
no, never had a career 2 touchdown game. All right, we are up real quick. I would like Pickens with Lamb here, but I don't care.
I'm cool with JMO. I'm cool with Pickens. I think this is a great price on Cook.
We'll do JMO. It'll give us another quarterback because we probably won't get Jalen Hurts on this team. So first off, Noah Fant, 0 career 2 touchdown games. I'm trying to find the aforementioned game.
I
This
think
was
he threw
what?
a second one. Noah Fant.
He threw a second one.
No, I think he caught a second one. Let me look it up.
Liam, I am looking at his career game logs right now.
It was Fant versus the Chargers, I believe. Broncos, Chargers, 2021.
Yeah, he generated 6 for 92 and 1 in a 13-34 loss, in which Drew Lock threw for 245 yards. I'm looking at the game. There was 1 touchdown. Liam, it's so long ago in his memory that he created a second touchdown that never happened.
The truth is, I mean, I still need to find the game. Week 17.
Liam, I've got it. I'm looking at the game.
Okay. Well, let's see. Drew Lock, Noah Fant, what? He went 7-6. Okay, well, good enough. The truth is I didn't need Noah Fant's points because Mike Gesicki scored enough. But still, he's had a game, you know?
He has had, in the history of Noah Fant's career, he has had 2 100-yard games, less than Kyle Pitts. So shout out to Noah Fant. Okay, we are about to be back up. Our team is Amarian Hampton, CeeDee Lamb, AJ Brown, Jameson Williams. By my ranking, it's Waddle. By ADP, it's Waddle. I would be fine with Kamara or Connor here. What do you think?
Let's do Waddle. Tyreek, not at practice for personal reasons today. Waddle has the orange jersey on today, which that player gets to choose the music at practice. How are you not going to draft Waddle on the day that he has the aux cord?
What's the orange jersey mean?
It means you get to choose the songs.
Okay. Interesting. Shout out to Jaylen Waddle. I think Jaylen Waddle it's really funny. You could tell me any story about Jaylen Waddle from it's the black marble season for Tyreek and Jaylen Waddle is a 1-2 turn pick next year to we reach the Rashad Bateman inflection point with Jaylen Waddle, and we never select a top 100. We never used a top 100 pick on Jaylen Waddle ever again.
That's wrong. I mean, let me list a couple names, and these players will go in anywhere from the 2nd to 5th round based on I don't know.
T. Higgins, Chris Olave, Jaylen Waddle, based on what happened last year.
Devonta Smith, all these guys.
Devonta Smith, yes.
All these guys are just the market will decide. Some years these guys are 2nd round picks. Some year they're 5th round picks.
Yeah, based on how good they did the year before.
Waddle and HN been lighting it up at practice. So I want to be in on Waddle.
I saw Tua has thrown 0 interceptions.
That's actually concerning, right?
Yeah, it's 4.2 ADOT for old Tua.
You actually want quarterbacks throwing interceptions.
Famously, I was going to say about Aaron Rodgers, the right number of interceptions is definitely not 0, right? I mean, I think we have certainly learned that the right number of interceptions is not 0.
Yeah, you want quarterbacks learning their limits, right? Like pushing their limits, seeing if they can rifle the ball in, risking it a little bit. Man, the beat reporters who I saw a beat reporter tweet out yesterday that Trevor Lawrence is 66 for 100, 800 yards, 1 interception, and 8 touchdowns. Like, my God, what mindless dribble is that? Like that is.
I want as many. Hold on, we're on the clock here. I think we do Kaleb Johnson here pretty easily.
Sure, I don't think I've drafted him once, so I'm happy to get some.
Kaleb Johnson or Swift. Johnson or Swift.
Click the running back tab.
We got to be on the ball. It's too late.
Click the RB tab for me.
You got to be locked into the board. You know the running backs that are available here: Swift, Mixon, Montgomery, Pacheco, Pollard.
I was just curious. I mean, I think I'm Montgomery over Kaleb, but I mean, Kaleb, I think
the tide is turned. The
right.
tide is turned.
I think Kaleb has upside, right? But he also has massive bust in his range of outcomes where Jaylen Warren, Kaleb Johnson whiffs a blitz pickup, doesn't laugh at Aaron Rodgers' jokes. Jaylen Warren is eating lunch with him. You're not seeing Kaleb Johnson on the field if Rodgers is not keen with him. He's a home run hitter that is also not that fast. Like I drafted a ton of him.
Kaleb Johnson is not a home run hitter. That is an egregious.
That's what people are hyping him up. They're like, he hits the hole and
Kaleb
he can
Johnson.
go deep.
Kaleb Johnson is like final evolution James Conner. He just is
Warren
like,
is like souped up Jamal Williams with Rodgers.
No,
Jaylen Warren could have a huge
these
season
comparisons
with Rodgers.
are so bad.
I think
what are we doing?
Jamal Williams caught a lot of passes that year with Rodgers, is what I'm saying. Warren could catch a ton of balls.
Jaylen Warren is horrible in short yardage, though. Always has been.
Warren is good at football, and he was simply hurt last year.
Yeah, Jaylen Warren.
Their
Jaylen
ADP
Warren
should
is
be very
fine.
close. I think they're coin flipping for who will score more points this year. I prefer Warren straight up, I think, to Kaleb. Kaleb went in the third round, comfortably later than Henderson and Harvey, yet goes 5 picks after them in the NFL draft.
All right, we're up.
Run the clock.
It would be Pollard or Golden for me here. Or Myers. Pollard, Golden, Myers, Downs, Godwin.
Golden.
You're not scared that he wears number 22?
I am not scared.
I'm not scared. Matthew Golden is probably going to end up being my most drafted player in the end. Liam, this is our team, just so you're all caught up and aware. We are about to be making our 8th pick at pick 91. Our team right now is 2 running backs, Amarian Hampton and Kaleb Johnson. Our wide receivers are CeeDee Lamb, AJ Brown, Jameson Williams, Jaylen Waddle, and Matthew Golden. We did not have the opportunities to select Jalen Hurts. He actually went at pick 42 in this draft. So we never had the opportunity to stack AJ Brown. Sad to see it.
Give me a second. I'm pulling something up.
I am kind of interested in your Kaleb Johnson takes and your Jaylen Warren stuff.
Well, okay. How many picks later do you think Kaleb went than Henderson? If you just had to guess right now.
60, 70.
I mean, that's not right.
He was one of the final picks of the 3rd round, and Henderson was pick 38.
And how many picks later do you think the next running back went after Kaleb Johnson? And who was that?
Well, they all like immediately started going because they were 4th round picks. So like 12 went in a row.
Right, but who do you think was the next closest running back to Kaleb?
Oh, who was the first one? Was it Woody Marks or was it Trevor Etienne?
Neither.
4th round, first running back that went in the. I don't remember.
It was Tootin, who we can get in the 13th round.
Slap City.
Who we can get in the 13th round, and he went
very false.
He went 13 picks later in the NFL draft. Kaleb went.
Steelers didn't have a 2nd round pick.
Kaleb, I don't care. The actual NFL valued him as a 3rd round pick at pick 19. RJ Harvey went pick 2, pick 28. So that's kind of close. Henderson went.
All right, we're up. We probably need. Oh man, it's really thin here.
Click
What
the
do you
RB
think?
tab.
It's dead dust, the worst imaginable.
I'm okay with Hawkinson. Week 17 correlation with JMO.
Yeah, Hawkinson very often in this range in the 90s is just my fallback because the running backs always suck there. And if you don't need a quarterback there, you're like, okay, what am I going to do? Take Michael Pittman Jr. Liam, I think you are making a false equivalency, which is fine. It's your right. My opinion is that Jaylen Warren is a perfectly good running back. He's entering into his 4th season in the National Football League, and it has not happened for him yet. It would be more strange than normal for a player of that archetype to then become a starter at this age. It's not impossible. You do see it.
Tootin is way more likely to have a league-winning season, I think, than Kaleb. It might be, like he might be more likely to have like a bad season, but he's a lot more likely to also have like a league-winning season.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely agree. I believe Tootin is one of my 10 most drafted players. But
it's like what the market's done here is they said, okay, Najee Harris has left. Every single one of those touches is going to Kaleb. He's a 6th-round pick. This guy is quite likely to bust.
Well, Liam, as you'll learn, the longer you do fantasy football, every player is more likely to bust than to hit.
Last year, guess who went at the same exact pick as Mr. Kaleb Johnson?
Trey Benson.
Blake Corum. Trey Benson actually went higher in the NFL draft than him.
Yeah. All right. We are up in 1 pick. I think we should just take Dak here. I think we're going to be too tilted if we do not get Dak.
Yeah, I think it's totally fine to take him. Totally fine to take Goff. I would take Tyrone Tracy too sometimes here. J.K. Dobbins sometimes.
I think there's likely going to be a running back that we can find a way to agree on coming up next, and I don't think that is true of quarter. Because if we don't take him there, then we're looking at Jordan Love and Tua as our quarterback room. I mean, I really like taking.
We have Goff, we have Love, we have Tua,
We won't be able to get Goff because the Amon-Ra St. Brown team doesn't have a quarterback yet.
No, Goff's a guy who randomly will fall to like the 130s though sometimes.
I think so. You are correct in general, but I'm not in this draft. You are correct in general, but playing it that way is a mistake, in my opinion.
No, yeah, I mean, I think it's totally fine to take Dak here, right? Like, I think that's an answer in the 8th round too, right? Like in the 8th round, when you're like, I just don't feel like taking, name a player, Cooper Kupp, Michael Pittman, Trey Harris, Keon, just get your quarterback, right? Like,
yeah,
that's okay to do.
Very, very valid. Very valid. Yeah, 100% valid. Now, I do want to go back to Kaleb Johnson just real quick, which is that I wholly reject your approach because my prior on Jaylen Warren is just different. Like, I think Jaylen Warren is going to be like a perfectly fine, 3rd down back. I think he's going to get, I think it honestly will not be that dissimilar to the aforementioned Aaron Jones, Jamal Williams splits. I just think Kaleb Johnson is quite good.
Kaleb Johnson was actually one of my highest drafted players in the big board because I was hoping he would go in the 2nd round of the NFL draft. It was disappointing where he went in the NFL draft. And
he ran too slow at the combine.
Right. And I was hoping that the NFL wouldn't care about that. But like anyone who doesn't think where Cam Scatterbo and Kaleb went in the real NFL draft is
we got Tracy, unless you want to take Jordan Love with Golden.
No, I think we just go Tracy. I mean, with these Giants wide receiver injuries, there's outs to Tracy just getting in there at wide receiver, some too.
Well, that would be terrible. That would be really bad. Tracy playing wide receiver. He was a bad college wide receiver.
Tyrone Tracy in the Wan'Dale Robinson role.
Not good. You trust me. You do not want
8 targets. Like, we'll take that, man.
You didn't want Wan'Dale last year. Wan'Dale would have been a poor scoring running back for us last year.
Well, you hope that Tracy has more long speed juice.
Well, he doesn't. If Wan'Dale was like 10 pounds bigger, I mean, Wan'Dale got recruited to the University of Nebraska as a running back. He just never got big enough.
I mean, it's certainly possible, right? We all know it's possible that basically Kaleb is a 2nd round pick because of how deep this class is, yada, yada. But I don't know. I think if the NFL really valued Kaleb Johnson's skill set, he could have snuck into the 2nd round, So yeah, I think it's disappointing where he went. I think it's a little bit.
I tend to view draft capital kind of in a different direction, which is that if it's a guy I'm kind of on the borderline about, like Igbuka, actually a good example. Igbuka, not a prospect I was particularly high on. The NFL told me I was dead wrong about that, so I reevaluated the stance. Whereas I actually think the guy you brought up, Tootin, good example. I was very high conviction rate on Tootin being a good NFL player. So the fact that he went to day 3 does not particularly matter to me. So I feel the same way about Kaleb Johnson.
Tootin got good draft capital, actually, kind of. Like, people were not expecting him to go next ahead of Cam Scatterbo. That was not the expectation, right?
Well, I mean, that gets into a little bit of a tricky area. Right, we're up in 1 pick. Quarterback is pretty thin.
Go back to the running back tab.
Running back is nice. We could just take
I think we take Tootin or Ramondre. You need to lower Judkins in your rank. Oh, you don't have Judkins ranked?
I don't have him ranked at all. So that's a mistake. That is, I need to upload a new spreadsheet.
I have Tootin ranked right ahead of Ramondre, but it's like it choose what you want.
I took Ramondre, by the way. Just
That's
like
fine.
feels like a spot to get a little bit of exposure to that I'm a little bit lighter.
Tootin does give you like the T-Law. Like, Trevor will also fall randomly to like the 150s.
Yeah.
I just think a lot of people, to like close the Kaleb Johnson thing, a lot of people want to close their eyes and be like, la, 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 with like draft capital and just not even think about it. But like, it's probably wrong that a mid-3rd round running back, like, people could be right. He could be a smash, right? Like that. I'm recognizing that's in his range of outcomes. He could fall into 10 touchdowns or something like that, right? Warren could get hurt.
People are misinterpreting what I'm saying. I'm actually saying the exact opposite of this. I'm saying that when you miss, it's more important. Like the example I just brought up. Like,
well, and this is why I have a big bag of Ibuka, because he was a 1st-round pick and I could get him at pick 100s. So it's like, this is how thinking like me will get you these players. And yeah, like the Godwin injury is obviously why Ibuka is going up in price, but follow the draft capital is part of the equation.
Yes. Now, I also, on the other side of things, like what these guys are saying is they're giving me a hard time of saying like, oh, I know so much more about the NFL than these evaluators because I'm still drafting whoever. I don't know, pick a guy. Woody Marks, Jaden Blue, or whatever.
Well, no,
I mean, obviously,
because you say you liked Kaleb, so you think it. And look, the NFL.
Well, I liked
right?
Kaleb, and he also went to, in what is, in my opinion, the absolute nutted spots.
I don't think it's a good spot. Like that, yeah, I disagree.
So with. I just absolutely disagree. You have to view Jaylen Warren as like a real impediment.
Like, Steelers game spot against the Browns week 17.
Might be 70 total rushes in that game.
Dude, if there's 70 total rushes, the game is over very early and the score is like 10-12. All
right, we're up. I think we should just take Tua with Jaylen Waddle.
Tootin's gone.
Tootin is gone.
I think we should take Najee.
I do not think we should take Najee. We have Amari and Hampton.
So I think we should take Najee. Tua is like gonna be there, but fine. Okay, let's do Tua. Right. That's fine.
I very rarely overrule Mr. Chesliam, but Najee and Hampton together feels like what are you hoping to get out of them together? What's your best case?
Pick 140 is simply a different equation. You're hoping to get some Najee weeks. I mean, it's the handcuff thing. You don't need me to explain that. Pitt's playoff schedule. Home against Miami. Okay, that game could actually be pretty good. Miami's defense is going to be a disaster. At Detroit. Seems like a really bad running back game. At Cleveland. Just seems like a gross game. So, I mean, personally, if 6th round Kaleb Johnson beats me, he beats me. Right? Like, I am going to be close to a full fade at that price. And the opportunity cost on him is the last of the like elite wide receivers who we kind of like. Now you could argue that like the wide receivers we get in the 9-10s.
I would have been happy to take Isiah Pacheco there. I have them ranked back to back right at that spot.
I think Kaleb should go in the like Aaron Jones type of range.
It's possible. I would have a hard time ranking in there, but I get it. All right, we have got
Aaron Jones,
5-1, Dak, Tua, Hampton, Kaleb Johnson, Tyron Tracy, Ramondre Stevenson.
Let's do Ray Davis.
Yeah, I like Ray Davis.
And if we don't do Ray, let's do Rashad White for the week 17.
No, I love Ray Davis. I think Ray Davis is smash pick. I actually think this is fine. I think it's fine to take Kaleb Johnson or to take Pacheco over Kaleb Johnson.
Aaron Jones versus Kaleb Johnson. Aaron Jones plays for the Vikings. They invested in the O-line. They get Detroit week 17. They get the Giants week 16. Smash. Giants run defense, one of the worst in the league. They get home against at Dallas, one of the worst run defenses in the league. Aaron Jones is explosive for sure. So we know he can just run like 60 yards and score you a touchdown. Both of them are in timeshares. Kaleb and Warren, Jones and Mason. We know Mason's going to be the goal line back. Maybe Caleb's the goal line back. So is like, I mean, should Kaleb even be going ahead of Jordan Mason?
Yes. What do you think Aaron Jones' breakaway rate was last year?
What is this defined as? 10-yard runs?
15-yard runs.
See, that's not my definition. My definition is whether you can go score a 70-yard touchdown, because that's what I want in best ball.
Okay,
I don't want 1.5 points.
How many breakaway yards for Aaron Jones last year?
I don't know. I just know I saw for a fact that he scored some long touchdowns. And the Vikings O-line was terrible last year. He did that in the playoffs.
I believe their offensive line was actually not graded that poorly.
No, it was okay, and then they lost their tackle.
They lost Darashaw.
It was, and their interior was pretty bad.
So to give people an idea, here are some running backs with a better breakaway rate than Aaron Jones: Ramondre Stevenson, Travis Etienne, Josh Jacobs, Devin Singletary, Rashad White, Najee Harris. Better breakaway rate than 29-year-old Aaron Jones.
Kaleb Johnson's not that slow. 4.57 40, 1.6, 110 yards.
He's big. He's a big fella.
4 pounds.
All right. We are about to be up in one pick. We have a 2-5-5-1. I think we should probably take a wide receiver.
What's the tight end tab look like?
Tight end tab is Gesicki, Ertz, Jonnu, Cade Otton, Mason Taylor, Chig.
You want to do Jaden Blue with Dak though?
I like Jaden Blue. I like Jaden Blue with Dak. I also like McMillan as a bring back for our Miami stuff.
I like it both. We also got Cade Otton for the bring back. What's our running back room look like? If we need another running back, I think we should do Blue.
Okay. We don't really need another running back. We also have 2 rookies.
Yeah, I don't think we don't need another one for sure.
Yeah. I think McMillan was the correct pick there.
Anyways, I hate the price, not the player on Kaleb, right? Like
I think it's a pretty good price, and I think he's a pretty good it just depends. If you view the situation as negative, he is a terrible pick. I mean, there's almost, he'd have to be 50 picks cheaper if you view it as a bad spot.
And I also just I believe in Jaylen Warren. I thought Jaylen Warren was kind of expensive last year. I think he's appropriately priced this year at a round cheaper and in a more expensive running back market. And I think Warren is quite good and still has an 85% Austin Eckler season in his bag of tricks if he stays healthy and things land right.
Yeah, if you are a big Warren guy, what you're hoping for is he gets his Pollard season, where Pollard was behind Zeke, he's behind Zeke, Pollard was behind Najee. Then this year, it kind of fully gets turned over to him, and then he gets to go, just as Pollard did, it finally got turned over to him, then he got to go be a free agent. Go get his payday from the Titans, and Jaylen Warren will be able to go get paid by whoever. I don't know, the Jets, because they don't want to sign Bree. I don't know who would give out a running back contract.
Should we have Deontay Thornton ranked straight up over Jack Beck with the buzz, or you holding strong?
Not in my opinion. I just view it as such an insane parlay to get Dante Thornton's fantasy points counting for your team, but I've been wrong about stuff like that.
Early reports are he's the second most targeted wideout after Jacoby Myers.
Okay, hold on, wait. Should we take Cade for the bring back, or did you like Gesicki?
I think we should do Pat Bryant, or I think Cade's just gonna be there. He's just this is, you won't show me what round it is. It's kind of hard to drive and draft.
Round 15. We just picked
Cade is just available in the next round.
Yeah.
The Gino told Deontay that if it's a one-on-one matchup, he's throwing him the ball. So I don't know. I really raised Deontay in my ranks after not really
Based on what?
based on the Athletic article and Gino saying that, again, that he's the Athletic guy saying that he's the second most targeted wideout in camp, and that if there's a one-on-one matchup, he's throwing him the ball. Now there is a possibility he's like sacrificial X type, and there's not that much volume.
What other position would he play other than sacrificial X?
Jack Beck's been playing with the twos. He's been getting some one team, but why I'm holding strong to Beck somewhat is he was a second round pick, right? So it's like
he's also really good. He was the most productive receiver on a team with Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas Jr., Kayshon Boutte, and Trey Palmer.
Sure, but the worry for Beck is that he is the contingent plan for Myers.
That's almost assuredly what he is.
Well, that's bad if it's because we're not playing Dynasty. We're playing who scores points this
plan
year.
In terms of that is why they drafted him. I don't think that means that he is not going to be on the field.
Beck said that he's going to play. He's playing some inside, some outside. That really means I'm an inside guy to me. I don't know.
Jacoby Myers also, just by the way, plays a lot of snaps on the outside, more than you would think.
Well, it's just like, okay, Bowers is going to get his, Myers is going to get his, GT is going to get his. So there might not be that much volume, but yeah, I think Deontay and Beck should be pretty closely ranked at this point. And
I don't know. It just feels like Deontay Thornton is, Marquez Valdez, a 5th round pick with worse college production than Marquez Valdez Scantling. All right, we are up. We are about to pick at 187. To be
fair, guys like Tyquan Thornton are also making buzz. Here's where we take Otten.
He's gone.
Oh, because we're streaming.
I think we take a running back.
If we were going to take a running back, no. I think we're done at running back. If we were going to take a running back, we should have taken blue.
All right. Well, it's too late. We just auto drafted Chig Okonkwo, who is the top tight end. Yes. Our team is Dak Prescott, Tua Tagovailoa, Amarian Hampton, Kaleb Johnson, Tyron Tracy, Ramondre Stevenson, and Ray Davis at running back, CeeDee Lamb with Dak, A.J. Brown, Jameson Williams, Jaylen Waddle, Matthew Golden, Jalen McMillan, T.J. Hawkinson, and Chig Okonkwo. We have two picks.
Pat Bryant erasure.
Oh, yeah, Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant is not a guy I love to take.
On this team, but we can chuck in a third tight end.
I think you're right. I think that is optimal as well.
Because the thing about TJ is the Vikings have played shockingly few snaps with Hawkinson, Addison, and Jefferson on the field at the same time.
They prefer to play Josh Oliver.
No. It's just due to injuries, due to injuries, suspensions, whatever. They've just never really had the whole gang on the field.
Yeah,
it's been 19% of the snaps or something. So.
You can tell, by the way, that we're getting a lot closer to August just based on the chat.
Yesterday, dude, I had a guy. Yes, I had a guy who's like, DJ Giddens. Who's DJ Giddens?
Yeah,
I was like,
Sarah,
funny. You need to click the subscribe button. Welcome. I'm gonna help you out.
All right, we're up. I know who I would take as a third tight end. Curious your
We're
thoughts.
Not taking Waller, if that's what you're trying to say.
Waller would not have been my guy here.
I like Theo more than Jatavian, if that's where you're trying to go for.
Yeah, Theo I have ranked right back to back. I like Theo. I really think we could do any of them, but you tell me.
Let's do Mr. Theo. Raz guy.
Absolute giant of a man, Theo Johnson.
Was low-key pretty good before he got hurt. And
was he? Honestly, I have no memory. You could be telling the truth. I frankly,
he wasn't no one was really lighting the world up on the Giants other than Neighbors, but
I know he was playing a lot.
He was getting some targets. He was getting 5-6 targets a game.
Again, this type of stuff really bothers me when people just make stuff up. Dante Thornton cannot, quote, run all the routes. Dante Thornton was in college for 4 seasons.
Well, he
and had
in the
65
article, I suggest you read the article.
receptions.
In the article, it said that he's really improved his route running. He's looking forward to prove that he can run a full route tree. He wasn't asked to do that in college, which is like that's kind of like was the rub on Brian Thomas Jr. If you remember.
I suppose it is one of those things that's possible. He also went to 2 very fake schools for production, probably the 2 fakest schools, Oregon and Tennessee. He inherited the Jalen Hyatt role at Tennessee, of course, famously great NFL wide receiver, Jalen Hyatt, and was teammates with
Guess who Deontay Thornton has a shockingly similar RAS profile to?
Well, he has an incredible RAS because he's tall.
Just guess though. Just guess who I'm going to say.
I'll guess Calvin Johnson.
Brian Thomas Jr. 1.5, 110 yard split for Deontay. 1.52 for Brian.
All right, hear me out. Bring back. I think we should take Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with Malik Washington too.
Dude, I mean, I'm too worried about Noah Fant taking on Malik
I'm
Washington.
cool with Noah Fant too. I'm cool with Noah Fant too.
I currently do not have Noah Fant as draftable in my stuff, but
that's incorrect.
I could be wrong. All right, Liam.
Same weight.
This is what we drafted with your $12.50 of equity. Dak Prescott, Tua Tagovailoa, Amarian Hampton, Kaleb Johnson, Tyrone Tracy, Ramondre Stevenson, Ray Davis, and Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, CeeDee Lamb with Dak, AJ Brown, Jameson Williams, Jaylen Waddle with Tua, Matthew Golden, Jalen McMillan, bring back, Pat Bryant, TJ Hawkinson, Chika Okonkwo, Theo Johnson.
I want to be clear. I've drafted no Deontay Thornton before yesterday, but yeah, I'm more
when that athletic article hits, dude, there's just nothing.
I'm like that seems like some information we care about is like who's being targeted, and it does seem meaningful that he's the second highest targeted guy. Check the private, Davis.
I will check the private chat. Let's do one more BBM. Do you have time?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me label this team and give you your equity. I'm going to call this the Liam.
I want you to back the Brinks truck up and pay me in
Kaleb Johnson
$20 bills when we win this
argument.
Hey, Caleb, when you win us $2 million, man, I want to say I was your biggest fan in the big board.
There we go. All right.
I also think Sean Tucker was a very reasonable late round pick on that team. He got some buzz recently, and it's why I've been a little uneasy with Rachaad White.
If you are still, I'm going to play this clip, Liam. If you're still drafting Jaylen Warren in 2025, you might be a slappy. Well, you might be a slappy if you cite Travion Henderson as a reason to not take the big dog. If you've ever drafted Genty and Hampton as your running back 1 and your running back 2, you might be a slappy. If you've ever drafted Jaylen Warren and Miles Sanders together, you might be a slappy. If you have even conceived of the thought, the fan and bet, you might be a slappy. Which is funny.
I hate the music, and I thought you were gonna have like an actionable quote of Caleb and Warren.
Well, normally Jaylen Warren is reverse of that. Normally you are not a slappy. Normally you hate the slap. Like you're like, I can't believe these idiots won't draft James Cook. Dude, Dalton Kincaid just got a veteran rest day.
No, I'm more with the slappies. I just don't like guys like Laviska Shenault in the 4th round and Jerry Jeudy in the 4th round. Like I can lift the curtain and be like, I try to think about when we're doing crazy things.
All right, we are drafting out of the 110. So we're going to need to be locked in.
That's a strong spot because we're getting Puka to fall. Like we can get like Puka and Monroe sometimes in these. Not in these stream ones.
I recently left that clip playing when I joined a call at work and had to pretend it was just the TV playing in the background.
That's worse. That's worse, dude. If people think you're watching TV like that, they're like, wow, that guy's got some serious brain rot TV on.
Wife's boyfriend is objectively one of the funniest usernames on Underdog Fantasy.
That is
you're so right. Picking out of the 110 is just the absolute best because, in my opinion, there's basically 14 first rounders. So you're just locked.
Who's your cutoff? Is your cutoff London? Is your cutoff
no
AJ
cutoff? In my opinion, the cutoff is right before Genty, BTJ, A Chain, and then you get to London.
Yeah, I think I'd even extend it to like AJ Brown, London. Because like AJ Brown, we know we're gonna put in the first round pick some years.
Sure.
Know?
Yeah. London, maybe. I don't know.
London, dude, could be a smash this year. Like London, top 2, top 3 wide receiver is perfectly in the range for him.
Sure. I mean, it really truly is as simple as how good is Michael Penix Jr. All right. So we're gonna get.
Someone said I tried to explain what slappy is to my wife and I couldn't do it. I will never explain that to my girlfriend. I want that on the record.
Me either. All right, BTJ or A Chain? Oh, never mind.
No, I was gonna say you were scrolled.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was scrolled. McCaffrey or Neighbors?
Amon-Ra.
I just want it on the record. I think this is terrible. I literally never do this.
Well, he could be the player you literally have to have week 17 against the Vikings.
Okay, anyone could be any play.
Well, I feel good about that.
Sure. Yeah. That from someone with a 7.8% advance rate last year, the amount of time that I would do that would be 0% of the time.
Well, you weren't trying to dial in week 17 spots. You were just trying to go Chiefs go Burr and my players go Burr.
Yeah, God, this is
London.
Tough. You do hate to see that. I guess we were picking at 15, so we didn't get the cutoff.
I mean, yeah, we almost got Neighbors at 14. That would have been obviously pretty nice.
Instead, we gave the gift. Instead, we said, you want Christian McCaffrey at 11? You want the wide receiver 1 and the running back 1?
I mean, CMC is very risky, man. Like CMC smash in the range of outcomes, but also utter bust in his range. Amon-Ra in London, like I'm pretty confident we've not lost
Liam,
the draft.
I thought you told me to only care about first place.
I also said the worse you are at fantasy at best ball, you should probably just be hammering CMC because like if that's your edge on the field, go for it, right? But I mean, we could have the 2 literal nut spots for week 17 right now. London against the Rams and Amon-Ra against the Vikings. I feel good about this. And I think it's wrong that you don't view Amon-Ra in the same tier as Nico, Puka, CMC, etc. All the man does is score touchdowns. Literally one of the highest scoring touchdown producers like ever among elite wide receivers.
Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Yeah, pull up like a Jacob Gibbs tweet, an old Jacob Gibbs tweet here.
Amon-Ra St. Brown has 33 touchdowns on 570 career targets. So that should be an easy enough filter to run.
I'm gonna link you this tweet though.
Jacob Gibbs does do good work.
Only confirms my priors.
Yeah, I'll look. Find combined seasons or careers matching criteria. I'll go wide receiver.
He sorted it for like in a wide receiver's prime.
Okay, well I'll go targets over 400 and I'll go touchdowns over 20. I'm going to guess there's no way that this statistic is true.
Here, I just linked you the tweet. Most wide receiver touchdowns per game, 2000 to 2024, only including the games from a wide receiver's prime, which is age 25 to 30. Reception touchdowns, Amon-Ra's 5th on the list. Have you looked at the tweet yet? Don't look yet. Okay, no, you've already looked.
I've got it pulled up.
Yeah. So Amon-Ra ahead of Calvin Johnson, ahead of Tyreek Hill, ahead of Randy Moss, ahead of Antonio Brown.
Well, I mean, obviously the compelling thing here is if you break it out per route, it's actually not nearly as strong.
What are you? That's some fantasy nerd shit to say. Touchdowns count for your team in best ball. It's not routes per touchdown we're playing.
If you would be trying to use this in a way that would be instructive and would help you win. Look at
this list of players. Look at the list of players Amon-Ra's among.
We're up. What do you want to do? We have 2 wide receivers.
Josh Allen.
Sure. Yeah, frankly, I would say based on that sample size, I would be comfortable effectively just tossing this out entirely.
Sure. I mean, obviously him and T have a small sample.
Like 11 games in football can happen. Like, I don't know, Travis Fulgham was the wide receiver 1 in fantasy football.
Unless you think Jameson Williams is like a second round pick, Amon-Ra is a smash. I mean, like Laporta, he's going to be better this year. Gibbs. We know the nut game is Lions Vikings. So why are we not just jamming players in that?
All right. We are back up. Do you want to take Cook?
No, let's do Mike Evans. He should be like a 2-3 turn pick.
So by the way, I bet if I ran that filter, I would be able to make Mike Evans would look a lot better touchdowns per game than Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Well, I mean, this is only including games from 25 to 30. Mike's not on the list. I'm sure he's like top 15, top 20 on the list.
All right. How old is Amon-Ra St. Brown? He is 25. Okay. So let me
fading a elite wide receiver at 25. Like what? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say Amon-Ra is not a first round caliber player?
No, I'm trying to say that you should take the players effectively in the way that they are ordered in the first round because the first round ordering is correct.
Oh, okay. So you, Mr. Fan of having 50 million dupe teams versus some unique combos over here.
How many teams do you think will actually be duped and best? Do you think there will even be one team that is duplicated?
I'm not talking about a full dupe, but you are duping the top players.
All right. I think I ran this filter correctly.
I think people just view Amon-Ra as like a low floor play when that's just like categorically wrong. This man is a touchdown magnet from Goff. We know Goff is a statue quarterback, which we actually like wide receivers on statue quarterbacks.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
And he scores a lot of touchdowns, right? He's not like, this is not like, Mr. Just getting slot reps, no touchdowns.
All right. So this is combined seasons, age 22 to 25, wide receiver, regular season, targets over 400, receiving touchdowns over 25. For example, same age, more touchdowns for Lamb. Actually, how funny. Look at that little symbiosis. The same amount of touchdowns as Lamb and Jefferson. That's pretty interesting. Trying to think. I guess Calvin Johnson was one less season. Something freaky is going on with the number 33. Look at this.
What is that?
This is crazy. It's fewer games for Calvin Johnson and Chase.
Amon-Ra didn't really play until the end of his rookie year too. Yeah. Chase has just missed a lot of time. So that's another thing Amon-Ra has, availability.
Yeah. Yeah. You are my point here got lost, as it often does, arguing with you, which is that you should not be fading Christian McCaffrey, who is the best fantasy football player of our lifetime. I think it is basically the single worst thing you can do in fantasy football.
I'm not full fading CMC, obviously, right? Like it's not hard to envision him scoring a lot of points, but he does have a higher risk profile than the elite wide receivers. And so anytime you're going to take old running backs who are injury prone,
choose a running back.
Let's do Connor.
I like Connor. Yeah. The point I was making was not a negative Amon-Ra St. Brown point. Amon-Ra St. Brown, great pick. Happy to take him. Whatever. I think taking him over McCaffrey is playing super scared. That's my opinion.
I think always taking CMC is playing scared, right? Like I wasn't taking CMC much I took Lamb over CMC last year because I knew he was risky with this like injury question marks, right? Like you're afraid of CMC burying you. I'm accepting that
I
could
have
happen to me.
16% CMC. I'm afraid for everyone else who's not taking.
Yeah,
them.
no, you're
I
Henderson.
think we should take Travion Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson. Especially when the next running back off the board is a guy who went 85 picks later in the draft.
Yeah. Josh Allen, James Conner, Travion Henderson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, Mike Evans.
This team's awesome.
Yeah,
this team
it's
is
great.
I mean,
yeah.
No, like if you are to be if you're playing scared, it's like, oh no, I'm afraid CMC will have this mega season. Like I'm accepting that
I am in no way, shape, or form scared of anything. I just think that CMC.
If you always take CMC, you are afraid of that.
Liam, that doesn't even make any logical sense at all. CMC is projected for the most points in fantasy football. It would be dumb to do anything other than to take him.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Well, what the absolute, like, the range of outcomes for CMC are bimodal. There are two things that can happen. Either he will not be healthy and be bad and be the worst pick in fantasy football, or he will be the best pick, and if CMC is healthy, he will outscore all of the players who go ahead of him.
That's kind of irrelevant when we're comparing a running back and a wide receiver, though, right? Like if a wide receiver scores 50 points less than a running back, the wide receiver is a better pick.
Run that by me again.
Like if you're comparing straight points per game, like if a running back averages 23 points per game and a wide receiver averages 20 points per game, I would much rather have the wide receiver because I
understand what you're saying because 3 is more than 2, but I absolutely disagree in practicality.
No, what I'm just saying is like it's scarcer to have a wide receiver that's going to continually hit your lineup for such a high points per game.
That's what I just said.
No, you didn't. You said 3 is more than 2. I don't even know. Oh, okay. You're talking about the positions. I thought you were talking about 23 versus 20.
But I agree with you theoretically. I disagree with you in practicality because at the end of the day, you just want the greatest amount of points, both to advance and to have the highest possible projection in week 17 or in any week.
Yeah, that's just not how I play, right? Like I try to identify players who I think will be players you have to have. And Amon-Ra against the Vikings feels like there's a pretty good chance he might be a have to have type of guy.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all, but it is just giga terrible to take him over the best player in fantasy when you don't even have to. Okay. Like there's a chance we could have played this. In fact, a pretty good chance that we could have gotten McCaffrey and St. Brown. There was like a decent chance. Like
that is the only, if you want to play the ADP, we don't get Shakir.
Yeah, that sucks. I think we have to take Godwin or Downs. There's no coming back from this at wide receiver if we miss.
Yeah, Godwin's a great pick on this team.
Yeah.
By the way, I am taking Mixon around this cost too.
Oh, I have Mixon super nuked. I think Joe Mixon is done.
Yeah, that just seems like an overreaction to the recent news.
I'll do a Joe Mixon bet. I'll bet like under 10 games played or something.
I mean, I'm not looking to bet on a player I don't really like and is a bad person, but just as someone who tries to recognize range of outcomes, Mixon playing week 1 is perfectly in the range of outcomes. And he goes a full round later now. I do think, I've said this yesterday on stream, but the market's going to panic. I mean, I would take Mixon here, but if you don't want to, we could do like Jaden Higgins or TJ Hawkinson or. I think
structurally the wide receiver makes more sense. Like we've made our bet at running back, and we're gonna take 6 of them. Actually, almost assuredly we are. I guess we could have thought about taking Keon. I guess there's actually no reason. That sucks to not get Shakir. That is tilting. Well,
that's part of the streamed stuff. Like,
I will tell you this, that I got a message from someone who may or may not know. I don't know. Stuff like this happens that Mixon is super cooked.
Okay. Well, you have.
I will tell you. I will tell you off air.
Okay.
Who it was?
I'm open. The Mixon thing is very uncertain right now. Aaron Wilson is pretty plugged into the Texans, and
he said he might be ready by week 1.
Yeah. Which, like, if you get Mixon for, let's pretend, 10 games, he's a pretty good pick still. And like let's just pretend Mixon averages 17 points per game and you get him for 10 games, which there's two assumptions there, right? Someone said Crack Rock. If it is from Crack Rock,
it was not Crack Rock.
Okay. I mean, Crack Rock just be firing some stuff sometimes.
Yeah. Mixon, my concern about Mixon is that this was an injury that happened in the spring.
He got hurt in the spring, yes.
And the team thought he was going to be ready, but he's not ready. That is what happens when you're a 29-year-old running back. This is like basically like people sort of think about running backs aging and then just like one day they wake up and their bodies can't do it anymore. That's not really what happens. What happens is their injuries just catch up with them and their bodies can't heal in time, which is what is happening to Joe Mixon.
I think what happens though is there's players who the people don't like and they have anti-bias against. Dalton Kincaid.
Oh yeah, it's getting triple counted.
Kyle Pitts, Joe Mixon. So when bad news happens for players that people already don't like, yeah, it gets quadruple counted. So yeah, I mean, I was not drafting Joe Mixon.
He's old. He's a running back, and he's a woman beater. So many such cases.
He's a bad person.
He's a bad dude.
He's a bad guy. But I'm going to be mixing him in at a full round discounted. Now, I do think if you give the market, because he's not playing in the preseason period. And so if you give the market some time, we might be able to get Mixon in the hundreds, right? Like, I think that's in the range. I also think in the same article from Aaron Wilson, he said Nick Chubb does not look like he is fast or has explosiveness.
Did you read the quote from D'Amico Ryans?
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh my God.
He's old. He's been through a lot.
He was like, he was like, you know, he loves the game of football. He's really good in the protection schemes. Like not what you want to be hearing.
They're not going into the year with just Nick Chubb and Woody Marks at running back. They're not.
Now, Joe Mixon, I would consider taking here. I think this is
you should take him here.
Yeah, I think the guy ahead of us is auto drafting, so I don't think we're gonna.
No, but he did. I kind of thought the Derrick Henry draft would be into him.
So I have him ranked 111. This is 106. This is a goodish spot to take the chance.
I mean, he correlates with Higgins too. Like we're making a bet on them.
Yeah. Now, Sus makes a good point. Like we are all gonna lose anyway, so it's like I think taking some shots on like pure zeros like this is fine.
Yeah, I mean Cam Scadabo's drawing live to be like
Cam Scadabo is drawing very live to be just as much of a zero as Joe Mixon, who misses the entire season. Yeah.
I think Joe Mixon missing the entire season would be pretty insane, but I don't actually know what his spring injury is.
I like Evan Ingram for us here. I like
Evan Ingram's
Charbs for us here. Yeah.
You want to do like Drake May with Henderson?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Liam.
This is kind of a fun pairing, Allen and May.
I agree. Okay, we have now done 10 picks in this draft, and our team is Josh Allen, Drake May, James Conner, Trevion Henderson, Joe Mixon, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jaden Higgins. Now, a simpleton, Liam, might look at this team and say, you guys are idiots. Why don't you have Baker Mayfield? Well, first off, we would have had to take him at pick 87. Secondly, we are just hoping Josh Allen scores 4 rushing touchdowns in week 17.
Yeah, quarterback's the most replaceable spot in best ball, and so you can absolutely stack a team without the quarterback, especially when you have Lamar, Josh Allen, Justin Fields, Jaden Daniels, Jalen Hurts. In fact, you should be doing this, right? Like, case in point, I won BBM 2 and Joe Burrow scored the most points. Josh Allen scored within like 10, I think. But I beat them at the more important positions, which is running back, wide receiver, tight end.
I'll just say that I don't have any information on this, but there's no chance this is true, that Mixon, quote, hates training camp and just wants to rest. That is just not real.
Yeah, that sounds.
You're not.
good.
Yeah,
Most
you're-
veterans do hate training camp, though.
Most veterans do hate training camp, and they show up and they jog around, right? Like, you know. But like, dude, if Travis Kelce, who is
Until we see
dating,
Joe Mixon with like the Najee Harris like curtain around, like you know how you like change at the beach with like a towel, until we see like the curtain around his like lower half. I don't
okay,
know.
if Travis Kelce can show up to training camp, he's dating the most famous person in the world. He's like a multi gazillionaire. He's been on the cover
Michael
of all
Jordan?
these magazines. Who's more famous, Taylor Swift or Michael Jordan?
I mean, now it's probably Swift, but
It's Taylor Swift, and her
Michael
boyfriend.
Jordan at his prime, I think, was comparatively more famous.
Yes,
Although
and
it was pretty U.S. local though.
And Travis Kelce shows up to training camp in Joplin, Missouri, or St. Joe, Missouri. I think, like, how many other examples of straight up veterans just straight up not going to training camp can you find?
Here's what I'll say: ignore the exact specifics of anything. If in general you buy fear dips, you more often than not come on top in best ball.
Yeah, I wonder if that's true.
I'm telling you, it's true.
Well, I can think of plenty of examples. I can think of examples of both. Of the fear dip being 1,000,000% wrong and 1,000,000% right. I think you're probably right, but I don't know if it makes sense to.
It doesn't make sense for a player you don't like.
So the example I have in my head is like Cooper Kupp last year, where it was absolutely wrong to have drafted Cooper Kupp at all.
I mean, he did average like some solid points.
He had like two good.
That one worked out.
That one worked out. All right, we are about to be back up at pick 130. We have a 2, 3, 5, 2. I mean, I think we should definitely take Loveland. Yeah.
No, Loveland should be going around like pick 100. That's where I had him ranked initially, and I still think it's correct. Cole Kmet is already running with the twos. Like that is like
twos.
That's nails. That's goodbye, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over.
And in no world should Loveland be going after Tyler Warren. That does not make any logical sense. It's a bummer that we don't get Kincaid too, but you can't pass on Loveland.
Well, you know, sometimes life finds a way.
But we're not finding Kincaid. Loveland should be going ahead of Luther Burden.
So,
sure.
Liam, I actually would like to amend my point, which is that this commenter, King What, is correct, that so many of your entries are going to lose and suck anyways, that the value of getting 1 out of 10 of the fear-based dips correct outweighs all the times you get wrong, because your entry was probably going to lose anyway.
Yeah, it's just hard to win. And when
I think we should take Girendo or Bigsby.
I'm also open to Mario Douglas or Josh Palmer.
They will likely be available at our next pick. It's too late.
What's tight end look like? I'm cool with either of these guys.
Tight end after Goddard goes is tough. Well, I guess Ferguson actually would have been
Ferguson is like a good pick. Take Ferg.
Yeah, we took Girendo.
Yeah, you're too slow on the clicks, man.
It's only 20 seconds, and you know it is what it is.
I need you to speed up those hands, man. Warm them up.
I am not as nimble as Peter. Peter is much better at this.
I view Ferg in this tier of. I mean, Loveland is not in this tier, but I view Ferg in the tier of Goddard, Kincaid.
Yeah.
Simply, he's live to catch 8 touchdowns, you know? All
right. We haven't touched on this yet. You were a noted Mark Andrews hater last year. What is your reaction to the Isiah Likely injury?
I mean, I'm going to be buying the dip if he's ready for week 1. Did he get
small foot fracture?
Yeah, sounds like he's going to be ready for. It's not good, right? Like, I mean, God, man. Yesterday, everyone got hurt. Hollywood got carted off. It seems like he's fine.
Xavier Worthy is in the concussion protocol.
Worthy got hurt yesterday. Tyquan Thornton is making buzz, and everyone's making buzz in Chiefs training camp, man. Jalen Royals is a Hall of Famer. Brashard Smith is a Hall of Famer. Tyquan Thornton is a Hall of Famer.
The Chiefs always do this.
Elijah Mitchell is a Hall of Famer.
Me personally, I'll never learn my lesson. But the big issue is Andy Reid loves to try everyone out with the first team because I think, and I mean, obviously
Which
we
is
all know
smart,
this.
right? Like, is this not what smart
Well,
coaches do?
Reid loves having specific plays and personnel packages for individual guys.
I
Like,
think you should be ready if someone gets hurt mid-season. You know, like it
yes,
shouldn't be your first time playing with Mahomes.
yes, yeah. No, I mean it's. I'm sure it is a good strategy from Andy Reid. It is a bit annoying from our perspective. Like you're never getting a story out of Bengals training camp that that they were trying Jermaine Burton out in the Jamar Chase role. You know, you're never getting that. It's just impossible. All right, Liam, we are up in 2 picks. This is the tight end queue. Likely Henry
Thornton first.
Gesicki.
I mean,
Thornton?
Demario Douglas is what I'm trying to say.
He's gone. Demario Douglas is gone.
Hilarious. We'll get one of Palmer or I mean Rashad White. This is a pretty big dip on him. If not,
it is a decent size.
yeah,
dip.
I would do White here.
It's
I mean, he scored 170 points last year. We have this bet on the Bucks.
40 to 3 touches in the most important games of the season for the Buccaneers, which is not that bullish. But Liam, not every game is important, and sometimes you want to just give the guy a little bit of a rest. You don't need to give
Bucky could get hurt
touches every week.
You know?
Yeah. Okay. I think we just have to bite the bullet here.
Yeah, I'm cool with
Henry.
that. I was gonna wait until we were on the clock to say the same thing.
Well, if we get snapped, we get snapped. I don't. B-Spurf is definitely watching, but he has Kincaid and Goddard. So
I mean, half these people are watching. Like that's why Palmer and Douglas went.
Well, it is what it is. All right, there we go. Hunter Henry. All right, this is our team. A lot of Buccaneers. Josh Allen, Drake May, James Conner, Trevion Henderson, Joe Mixon, Isaac Urendo, Rashad White, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jaden Higgins, Colston Loveland, and Hunter Henry. I wanted to bring this back unlikely for a second, which is a foot fracture for a guy who, Liam, you mentioned he got paid. He has not gotten paid yet. He and his agent are actively trying to secure
he was about to get
contract
paid, right?
extension. That does not feel like an injury you rush back from. Foot fracture when you're about to do a contract extension. I moved him down like 20 spots or so in my rankings, kind of down to this Hunter Henry tier.
Yeah, I think it's fine to push him here. I mean, we like Likely because he wins deep, right? And not many tight ends do. Is like, you know, plenty of tight ends will get you like a point on a catch.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts wins deep.
I mean, yeah, like that is part of the reason
I've been taking Kyle Pitts, man. It's sad. It's sad, but true.
I have him after the Goddard first. I mean, and also the Jonnu Smith dip is like egregious at this point. Like it's the talking about double counting, it has been 10x counted on Jonnu.
What
like
in
what the market at the same time is like Kaleb Johnson is scoring every single point for the Steelers, and Jonnu is a 0.
I mean, I think they're just drafting him according to his projected points, which is what most people do.
That's absurd, dude. Assuming that people are entering the lobbies and accurately ascertaining projections of players.
Well, people pay for rankings.
That rankings should not just be projections. Like that is like a really bad way to do it.
I mean, Jonnu, depending on your projection source, I like Mike Clay's the best. You could choose whatever. I see him projected as the tight end 24, which feels about right to me.
Okay, Mike Clay also had Mike Williams projected for 800 yards. So like no shot at Mike Clay, but what's not what we're doing.
What's your favorite projection source?
I don't think that's how you should be playing best ball. You should ask yourself, how often will this player score me 20 points? And I think Jonnu is far more likely to do that than a lot of tight ends in the player pool.
I mean, Jonnu's 30. He's been in the NFL for 9
part
years.
Of the equation.
What do you mean it's not part of the equation?
Jonnu has been a bad pick in his range of outcomes. He also has been second target for Aaron Rodgers and 800 plus yards, 6+ touchdowns in his range of outcomes.
All right, we need a wide receiver. Who would you like to select? I think Slayton is actually.
Let's do Thornton just because we were talking about him.
Okay.
And then I have a Bills wideout for us to take later.
Oh, I'm on board. I'm on board.
We're not doing Elijah Moore if that's what you think.
No. The beats have been all Samuel.
Well, he is okay. Terrible to say that, but he's got tired legs, so I've been drafting Curtis Samuel somewhat this whole time, but yeah, he's the wide receiver 4 in the Bills, but it is what it is.
I think they wanted him to play like a much bigger role on the team last year, and he just
absolutely they did.
He just to do it.
Yeah, he had turf toe, and the Bills wide receiver room is everyone is hurt right now except for like the 3 main guys.
I like Justice Hill on this team. We kind of just need some points.
No, I like Jaylen Wright for the week 17. Wright is much better than Hill for this team. And Wright might have some standalone. I don't think we need points too. Can you recap the team? Like show me the roster.
Yes. Our roster is Josh Allen and Drake May, James Conner, Trevion Henderson with May, Joe Mixon, Isaac Urendo, Rashad White, Jaylen Wright, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jaden Higgins, Dante Thornton, Colston Loveland, and Hunter Henry.
All right, I have our last 2 picks.
All right, there you go. Tahj Brooks at 186 in the wild. What are you thinking about Tahj Brooks?
Totally fine. Again, I do think the Bengals, the Texans are quite likely to add a training camp cut, a trade, but he's going to get all the training camp to prove that he should be the RB2. P. Ryan's going to get his stuff, but yeah, I think we should be mixing in Brooks. We should be mixing in. It seems like a lot of like the gambles people were taking earlier are
hitting.
Yeah, are somewhat hitting.
Yeah, Brashard, Giddens,
Smith, Devin Neal, no.
Devin Neal, no. Well, Devin Neal, no, in the sense that Devin Neal is not like breaking out right now.
He's after Miller. He's behind Kendre. Like Kendra is the RB2,
but might hit in terms of like making the team, which is
it seems like he's going to make the team over Cam Akers.
Yeah, which is really sometimes out of your 18th round picks. Sometimes that's all you need out of those guys. Yeah, I think we should, by the way, do a 2-7-7-2 here. 1 running back, 1 wide receiver. I don't know your thoughts on that.
No, we're done at running back, man. Read that running back room again.
It's pretty thin.
No, we have so many guys. Like
we have 30-year-old James Conner, 30-year-old and injured Joe Mixon, handcuffed Urendo, shitty Rashad White, and maybe running back 3 on the Dolphins.
No, we're done at running back. Past ADP on Wright and White. I hate that tongue twister. I had that yesterday too.
Woody Marks is currently my favorite. I think Woody Marks is really strong.
Yeah, I had a 5-5-5 team where just like running backs flew off the board earlier in May, and I have like Brashard Smith and Woody Marks on the team, and it's like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong, by the way. Like, there are many permutations and reasons why taking 7 running backs would be fine.
No, I think 7 is reasonable at times, but I don't think I don't want to do it on this team.
All right.
I think we take Curtis Samuel first.
Bang. Curtis Samuel. Completely comfortable with that.
Our last round pick, I'm going to float once we're on the clock.
Starting with the reason that Underdog is a half-point PPR site. And running backs just are going to project so much better than wide receivers.
I don't
draft
like
you're right.
I don't care a median projection for the week. We're trying to ask ourselves, how can someone hit our lineup and score like 25 points? All right, let's take Kayshon Boutte.
I mean, it's fine. Not doing cartwheels, but like I would have rather had Brashard Smith.
You know how many teams have Curtis Samuel and Kayshon Boutte on this team? Are on their teams? 0. We have a perfectly unique squad.
Perfectly unique.
And there are ranges like it just seems like Booty is straight up ahead of Kyle Williams right now. It
He
might not
definitely
stay
is.
that way.
It won't.
But it might also, you know.
I'd be stunned just because Booty is not a very good player, but stranger things have happened.
Like all the Pats beats are like Booty is for sure making this team, which okay, that's just making the team's not enough. But yeah, I think you should be mixing in Booty on Drake. Like this is how you should do it. We took Samuel because we have Josh Allen. We took Booty because we have Drake May. You shouldn't just be jamming the same guy every single time. Like you shouldn't just be like, I know, right? It's Brashard Smith.
But you should take Amon-Ra St. Brown over CMC every time. Just to be clear.
That's not what I didn't say to do that every time. You said it's bad to do a single time, which is insane.
Yeah, I think it is. Why don't you start the draft with 2 running backs if they're more valuable? Because there is absolutely the least replaceable players in fantasy football are the first round wide receivers.
What's that? What's that?
Yeah, you structurally, you're. I mean, Liam, you said it. 3 is greater than 2. You explained it.
Well, you said that, but that is the truth.
All right, saucing the 6 hole, my boy Brandel's Candles, CeeDee Lamb and AJ Brown. Wow, where do you get your ideas, brother? Haven't seen any teams start that way. Oh my God, and Hampton. Where do you get your ideas, Chad? Where do you get them? Sadly,
4th round Terry is
slurp the Dipperino on Terry.
Anytime you can draft a wide receiver who is old, not practicing, gonna sit out for the year, you gotta do it. You got to simply do it. Ken Walker, yeah, I mean once he's behind Damian Martinez mid-year, that's going to be absolutely fantastic. You got to get Pacheco in the 6th when he was available in the hundreds all year.
This is a slappy ass team, Chad. Pacheco, Golden, Hawkinson, Dak, Love, Herbert. I mean, this is just where do you get your ideas? Tank Bigsby.
Romeo Dobbs backup in the 7th is certainly a choice. TJ Hawkinson, Josh Oliver's backup, absolutely a choice. Tank Bigsby at pick 139 when I have like 80 teams at pick 180. Have fun getting last. Demario Douglas just trying to snipe us. Here, Chad. We see you because you took our guy. That's what you want. Jaden Blue, man. Anytime you can draft the most expensive 5th round pick ever, you got to do it.
I wonder who the actual most expensive day 3 pick in the history of Underdog is.
It was Jaden Blue for a bit there.
It was definitely Blue for a little bit. All right, Tom wants a sauce out of.
We didn't finish Chad. We didn't even look at the rest of his team.
Oh, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. Mike Gesicki. I call that Kyle Pitts, but actually good.
He was the BBM 2 champion, sir, not the BBM 6. Hopkins, wow, get your olds here, I guess.
Jatavian and Brashard.
You had to keep it. Tommy Tremel's backup. You got to do it, and then I guess you're just drafting guys Davis says now. Brashard Smith. Think for yourself, Chad.
You know what? Michael is right. Tootin is trending towards being the most expensive.
No, because Achane was like the same price.
Achane was a 3rd round pick.
Yeah, end of the 3rd, I guess. Yeah.
It is possible for the Browns to just not sign Quinshon Judkins, by the way, just for the record. I don't think they're going to do that, but they could just choose to.
People don't understand. A Sauce is asking for that. Like, I'm not giving real opinions.
Sauce is asking to get sauced, as it implies. All right, let's do champ real quick, then let's hop over to drafters. Bijan and Bucky, a running back start, which means you're starting with a famously great passer, Justin Fields. Wide receiver 1, George Pickens. Where do you get your ideas? Zay Flowers without Lamar
Garrett
Jackson.
Wilson. Anytime you can draft a quarterback who's going to throw for 2,000 yards, wide receiver 1 in the 3rd round, slam that button.
Kaleb Johnson.
Zay Flowers, have fun with 2 touchdowns. Kaleb Johnson is the worst pick on the board. Congratulations, sir. Amika Buka. Anytime you can draft a player going in the hundreds the whole year, going to pick 76. Good job. Baker. Yeah, I mean, something we've learned from fantasy time and time again is whatever statue quarterback throws for the most touchdowns the year before is a terrible pick. So congratulations. You didn't learn that lesson. Justin Fields.
Classic.
I mean, he's going to get benched for Tyrod. Kyle Williams. Now, this is egregious. The dude Our 18th round pick is going to outscore your 10th round pick. You correlated him with Ramondre, another backup. Congrats.
Legendary upside ass pick with Michael Penix, Brenton Strange for absolutely no reason.
Michael Penix paired with Just Bijan. Excellent. You're going to get those 2 targets a game.
Yeah. Is this true? Matt Waldman has Dylan Sampson as his running back 1. Is that true? Dylan Sampson said yesterday, this is dead ass true. He said, I don't like to get hit. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen. I got to go find this tweet. It's actually unbelievable. He said,
I think someone said that he got like lit up in blitz protection or something.
Here,
too.
I have the tweet pulled up right now. Here we go. Browns running back coach Deuce Staley said Dylan Sampson has to get his pad downs on the hit from Carson Swessinger. Sampson agreed, said it won't happen again. I really don't like being hit.
Yikes.
If I can, I like to stay up on the ground. Definitely the welcome back to football type. Famously, it's really good when your running back doesn't like to get hit.
Yeah, you can't draft Jerome Ford, guys. Can't draft Jerome Ford. Got to draft the guy who falls down to a shoulder. That's like a bad tackle, right? That's why you're supposed to wrap the guy. You entering, Davis?
Do you have drafters pulled up?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right, let's do it. Boys, we are going to be drafting in the drafters main event. We need 6 more to join. You can use promo code Davis to sign up over there if you would like. We would love to have you. We can do a little bit of saucing if you would like to do that. I guess I should go pull the lobby up. I decided I'm going to be maxing this tournament. So I hope to see you guys in there with us. Now, the idea that we should be doing a talent evaluation on Quinshon Judkins feels insane. What is there to evaluate? What I'm trying to evaluate on Judkins is he going to be playing football? A combination, Michael, of maxing with fasts and or slows. There we go. Main event is starting. I'll be doing some slows. I'll be doing some fasts, but there's going to be some drafter streams on the tournament. Some drafters tournament teams streamed on the channel over the next couple weeks. I am drafting out of the 6 hole. Where's Chess Liam drafting? Chess Liam is drafting out of the 2 hole. So there you go.
I'll be right back. Getting some water.
I like Judkins going into the draft. There was some concerns with Judkins in terms of he had some weird missed tackles forced numbers, like weird breakaway rate. Now, obviously, part of that is a small sample size. Judkins just did not play that many snaps at Ohio State because he was, he got drafted back-to-back in the 2nd round with his collegiate teammate, Trevion Henderson.
He went ahead of Henderson, though?
I don't think it is that bizarre, frankly. I think it's Henderson to me has the more replacement skill set. I would assume that Judkins probably will play at some point. It would be strange. What Jimmy Haslam, the owner of the Cleveland Browns, said yesterday was that they are cautiously optimistic that Judkins will be able to play. But right now, it's July 30th, 2025. Padded practices have begun. Scrimmages against other teams, so the joint practices, begin in 5 days. After those joint practices, the coaches have made their decision. They know who's starting. They might not know who's making the 53. They might have some decisions who's going to be our 6th linebacker, who's going to be our punt returner or whatever. But they know their running back hierarchy. And Quinshon Judkins not only is not in camp, but has not signed a contract with the Cleveland Browns. So I'm not feeling...
I think Judkins is playing this year, but it's like Mixon. It's obviously
if you made me guess, I would guess he is playing. Do I think that he is going to be the starting running back for the worst team in football? I can't even be sure of that.
So is Chuba Hubbard. So is Chuba Hubbard, you know?
Didn't the Panthers end up not being the worst team in football?
The point is that, like, how good you are as a team at running back. Sometimes we actually want some running backs on some bad teams. You're not going to get touchdowns, but you're going to get up a lot of like yards. And like, if they can't trust the quarterback to drop back every time, they're going to give the running backs the ball. And sometimes back in the passing era, the Chiefs, the Bills.
It's been a long time, but I remember
know, but they were throwing touchdowns. So it's like you weren't getting those rushing touchdowns.
Drafters is
full PPR.
And it is marathon scoring. So it is just total points weeks 1 to 17. Who scores the most points, which is an interesting and unique way to play, in my opinion. I like it. I have always, I played in drafters. I played in the drafters main event every year since they launched. I was probably one of the first 2,000 users on drafters, I would guess. Just love fantasy football.
I've played since, let's see. Great thing on drafters, you can look up your history. I played the past 3 years. So drafters, on my side, it shows drafters 1, drafters 2, drafters 3. So
wow. Andrew making a key point. Isn't Chuba Hubbard an argument for one of the other Browns backs? How quickly we forget about Brooks. Brooks got even higher than a 10th round pick. I got almost everything wrong last year, but at least I was smart enough to not fall for that.
I mean, you do realize that's not actually like a good point, right? Like that, just the drafting a player at a later round because one guy went in the 10th round. Like there's no correlation to any. That's just random, right?
Yeah, they have the exposure tab and everything.
You can see exposure is great on drafters. Actually,
they actually have your average cost. So like
you can actually type a player's name and it shows you the teams that you have with that player.
A high T start, brother. Jahmyr Gibbs, Derrick Henry, brother. Derrick Henry in total points is actually sick.
Yeah, he's a better pick, yet a worse. Like he doesn't catch passes, so he's bad there. But he's a better pick in total points in the concept of like you don't even need him to be healthy forever. Yeah. You just need to have some huge games.
Well,
but I get Jonathan Taylor with Lamb. Like, I mean, is Taylor not just a younger Henry?
Yeah, he definitely is. That's like literally his exact comp. The thing that people get wrong about marathon style scoring is they tend to think, oh, like I need Adam Thielen, I need Justice Hill. Like they want these boring guys. It's kind of it's actually not that. What it is spike weeks are the only thing that matters, and you need a lot of them. It just doesn't matter when they come. It doesn't matter. Like,
it does because you can't score 15 points one week and 500 the next, right? Like you need to have a high floor, but also rip off a lot of ceilings. But you're right. Like who scores the most? Like who can give you huge games is what is very important in this.
Yes,
and it's important in all best ball, but it's most important in total points. Like Garrett Wilson, he's probably like I don't think he's a great pick anyways. But if he's not generating several like 30-point games, he's an actively probably bad pick for this format.
Yes. Like I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a good hypothetical example. So like if there were 2 tight ends, like let's say Noah Fant and Darren Waller, this will actually be this will be good. This will pit Liam and I against each other. And Noah Fant scored 11 points every game of the season. And what would that be? That would be the tight end 2, probably maybe the tight end 1. But he scored exactly 11 every week of the season. Then you got Darren Waller. Darren Waller only played 5 games, but got 37 in one of those games. You maybe 4 games is not enough, but it would be close in terms of which one you would prefer to have.
Is 0 RB a bad strategy in total points given rookie ramp up or contingent hurts you? I mean, it really depends on the year. 0 points was literally the nuts a couple years ago. Like you had to have it to win total points. It won best ball main. Like intuitively, yes, it does make sense that like, oh, you want to get running backs early because week 1 matters just as much as week 17. But there are going to be years where Taylor, Barkley, CMC, Gene T, Hampton all get hurt week by week 3, and the nuts is to have Garendo and DJ Giddens and Rashad White and etc. plus the wide receiver firepower. So as always, you should be mixing your builds.
Honestly, probably even more in total points. Yes, King Cap won the BBM regular season with his 0 running back team, way bigger field, like 2x the entries.
Josh Jacobs was like an 8th round pick that year and was like,
yes, it depends. But I mean, hey man, maybe Ball is life is correct. And
Pacheco, Aaron Jones, like all these guys could be.
Well, I was gonna say, oh man, Mike Evans is a marathon ass pick.
Wow, Mike Evans in the 4th. That's a steal.
Mike Evans in the 4th. What was
I value him around the Marvin range, so I don't really know what people are doing.
Yeah, I agree.
I got Lamb, JT, and Bucky, which also feels very good.
Yes, I like drafting these teams. I kind of forget how much I enjoy drafting over here. What is your
thing?
That's a good question. What is your percentage distribution for each strategy?
I don't know. I don't really. Some people really want these like overlays to be like, oh, I have to perfectly calibrate my percentages. Like, I don't know. I just draft what I feel is right. I try to do the one I think is best.
That's the thing. People try and emulate the Liam strategy, and what they don't know is that Liam is just one of those people who is just going to run good, and there's no substitute for that.
Okay, that's a backhanded compliment. Some would
that
say
is
also,
in no way, shape, or form is that backhanded at all. There's absolutely.
I'm gonna run good is that's disparaging. I don't mind it.
You think it's disparaging to run good?
No, you want to run good, but saying someone runs good defects from their skill. I also just probably have a better ability to understand what I've done through 100 drafts without actually looking at it, and know when I'm doing something.
Yeah, you're a good processor. Like you don't need the tools and the overlays and the because your brain just works that way.
The number one thing we can do is try to run good. I got Lamb, Taylor, Bucky, James Cook, and Metcalf. So this start feels pretty awesome to me.
Dude,
Metcalf,
round 5 Rashee Rice. Is that, am I wrong? Is that just a slam?
Well, so he's either the best pick or the worst pick. If he misses, so the thing about Rice is there is some risk that he, like I'm into Rice, but there is some risk that he Pollard or Mark Andrews it, where like despite him practicing, he has this he's like just not quite as electric, and then also if he does get slammed for 8 weeks, okay, you just took a 0. Like Metcalf versus, let's say, Zay Flowers is somewhat an example of a drafters thing where it's like, let's pretend Metcalf has 4 30-point games and Flowers just scores 15 points every single game of the season. The Metcalf 30-point burgers is like really important, right? Now, obviously Flowers could score 30 points himself, but you want to try to identify the guys who could just have huge games and then simply like make up the 15 points later in the draft for when Metcalf scores bad.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that doesn't feel like a huge risk with Rice because he's like no risk of like pup or any. I mean, obviously these guys can be on the field and not be at full health. Like that's actually kind of what I expect for Godwin to begin with. Like I don't expect Godwin to miss any time, but I don't expect him to be full go.
Do you think Rice should be going at the same price as he does in Best Ball Mania? Like absolutely not, right?
I have Rice. I have Rice ranked at the 4-5 turn in Best Ball Mania.
And you should have him ranked lower in a total points for.
Yeah, a little lower, but again,
quite a bit lower. If you think he's like, if he only gets 2 games, okay, then no. Like I still have Rice ranked closer to the 3-4 turn, but I'll have him ranked closer to like the 5-6 in drafters.
Yeah. I just like I guess the way the thing that always comes back to me, Liam, is the guy who won 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I don't remember which one it was.
The guy who ate a 0 at quarterback for 2 weeks running?
For 3 weeks.
Yeah, Zach
Because
Trivet, I think.
Yes, they're simply, like I said, there's just no replacing the spikes because there are only so many spikes available across the entirety of fantasy football. So if you think Rashee Rice can score multiple 30-point games, it kind of shouldn't change your ranking up that much.
Or really, like if you have the nutted combo, you can get away with a lot.
Right.
Yes. And you can
that
get away with
that maybe is a better way to put it.
You can like let's just pretend that either your start or my your start because you have Rice. Let's pretend Gibbs, Henry, Marvin, and Mike Evans are simply the best picks through 4 rounds. You have a lot of leeway the rest of the draft. Or if you draft using a Kyron Puka year as an example, if you draft guys who are rarely drafted and they are must-haves, you can you also can get away with a lot.
You want to know something sick? The Puka year 2 years ago, I drafted Puka in the 250 on drafters and didn't even min cash because the rest of the team was so bad.
Well, yeah, had the rest of the team too.
Yes, but I just remember thinking it was so funny that I had a Puka team in the $250. I think you could only enter it 3 times, maybe.
I jammed Kyron that year, but I didn't draft Puka because I was like, 5th round pick, blah blah blah.
Well, I mean, Liam, you know the funniest thing about that was that I had 20% of Tutu Atwell that year. And if I would have just drafted the other Rams receiver, I probably would be.
I think I was drafting Tutu too.
A rich person. Yeah.
I took Addison, who, he's a great
same deal as Rice.
Well, better deal because his suspension's likely to be 2 games, I would say, 3 max. And we know Addison is like a spike week guy, right? Which you really want.
Yeah.
And then Judy, I don't know. It was a tough choice of Judy versus like Golden versus Reed.
Man, Pacheco or Mahomes here. What do you think? I've got Gibbs and Henry. I'm gonna go for the stack.
I would go Mahomes too.
Yeah. Quarterback is a smidgen more important to me also as well here. Just a smidgen because kind of the thing you're drawing to of, maybe, the Karain thing, maybe Daniel Jones is the guy you need in week 17 obviously is just less valuable here because you just need a lot of repeatable high point performances across.
Well, the 3 QB meta that people are trying to do for playoff pods to advance is also not quite as relevant for this because you're not trying to do what usually makes the playoffs, which is what like a lot of sims are trying to identify for. Like, how do you usually get to week 15 and let the chips fall as they may? You're trying to beat every single team in the contest. And there simply will be some 2 QB combos who are correct. And so,
yeah, you know what? You just highlighted something that's even funnier, which is like one of the things that's totally unknowable for this contest. Maybe not in terms of who wins, but in terms of like improving your cash rate is legitimately unknowable, which is the sequencing of points. Like there's some tight end combination of Mike Gesicki and Chigakonkwo. I mean, just totally pulled those names out of a hat. That will have perfectly layered weeks. They'll ping pong the weeks over the course of the season perfectly to have gotten you a great tight end score. But there's just no way to forecast that. I mean, you literally could not do it.
Yeah. So like yesterday, I think I built like a Herbert Purdy team or something like that. And I was like, okay, I'm stopping here because like I don't remember the exact 2 quarterbacks. I would have taken a third if it makes sense. Just in case injuries, just in case blah, blah, blah. But like usually there's going to be a quarterback who is the answer. And then your QB2 doesn't like, so last year was Baker Mayfield. The year before was Dak Prescott. Like if you had these guys, you put yourself in contention to win.
It was multiple quarterbacks last year. Baker, Daniels.
It was really Baker though, considering price, right?
Well,
Jaden Daniels too. Like the nuts
and Nix was like Baker. An 18th round pick.
Who?
Bo Nix.
Well, him and Darnold, yeah. Like but like the best was Jaden and Baker.
Baker definitely the best because he also came with the stacks too.
Yes, and Jaden too though. Like Jaden, because like Bo Nix scoring 20 is at an 18th is nice, but it's not like It's not enough. You need
winner last year. Burrow, Darnold, Geno, Chase.
Burrow was the nuts too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Darnold was a good pick. You know what's funny about that team is Geno didn't contribute any points. So like,
this is a shitty spot that I put myself in.
well, you're just at that part in the draft where it's like, who do I take?
All right. Well, we're gonna take Jaylen Warren. People, it's all about the price, brother. That's what they say.
I love my start. Three running backs, 4 wide receivers. Obviously, Addison. I considered going a Green Bay guy over Addison just for the suspension.
Just a quick point on Burrow last year. Burrow was not a pocket passer who repeated a lot of touchdowns. That is the exact opposite of what happened with Joe Burrow. The reason you were able to get Joe Burrow later was that he went from a 4.1% TD rate in 2023 to a 6.6% TD rate last year. It literally the exact opposite of what you're saying. I'm not picking on you. I'm just making a point that
Baker also randomly ran for a lot last year compared to years before.
People forget. I mean, yes. Sorry, Baker. You're right. I'm wrong. Damn, I was picking on the wrong guy. You want to know the funny thing about Baker is that Baker has actually always been a decent runner. He just has never, like, for whatever reason, not done it.
Like, we could get that from Trevor though. Like, we could get the Trevor 400 yards. Like, that matters,
Yes. Oh, what was that? Like, I follow this guy, Coach Dan Casey, who does this great. I'm gonna take Kyler Murray here, who does this great newsletter. It's just a 1 play a day email, and it just shows you a cool play, like with the diagram and everything. And yesterday's email was a really cool Baker running play, where like it was a Lincoln Riley design play where he does this cool pitch and a counter play. And I just had kind of forgotten that like Baker Mayfield used to just be like a designed rusher style quarterback in college. And now that he's 30, it came back again. Baker Mayfield, good player, in case people forgot. Very good.
Passing production is also a little bit higher weighted on drafters compared to other sites. They do reward passing yards a little bit more.
It's 0.2 instead of 0.25.
Something like that. I don't remember. Let's see. Baker averaged 21.5 points last year. Kyler averaged 17.5. Bo Nix averaged 18.6. This is including playoffs, probably. Mahomes 18. Dak was so bad before injury, man. 15 points. Like, I'm a little uneasy on Dak, but I took Lamb, so it's like, is what it is. Burrow averaged nearly 22. Josh Allen averaged 23. Lamar averaged 25. Jaden averaged 21. Obviously back-weighted a lot with that. Goff averaged 18.5. Purdy 18. Fields 12 points. There is some risk that, like, you know how the Steelers manage Fields, where
could absolutely happen again.
Yeah, that, like, where it's just kind of like, hey, don't lose us the game.
I think David Njoku is, if you made me list one player who I think is like mispriced by the most, I think it might be David Njoku. Like, I think he's like the single best click available.
He's definitely up there. I mean, I get Trey Harris here. That's pretty nice.
That is nice. People, it's so funny because, we're so used to on Underdog of people just rookies always got to take a rookie. And then, you're getting round 10 Trey Harris here because he might not run full complement of routes week 1.
And I get the Herbert stack with this. So it's like, Dak and Herbert, I might add a third, but especially because I have Shaheed. So I could add Shuck. Dude, Shuck's RAS profile, by the way, shockingly similar to Taysom Hill. Shockingly.
Yeah. There is a drum beat on Trey Harris. You just can't hear it because the Keandre Lambert drum beat has never been deeper. There's never been
drafters yesterday too.
Keandre Lambert Smith, buddy. We love it. Man, this is a brutal spot for me. I do not really know what to do. I'm going to take Marvin Mims, but I don't feel great. I need 3 good spike weeks for Marvin Mims.
These are pretty great. Like Shaheed, Mims, these guys are good picks on drafters, especially because you don't even need the spikes to come at the right time.
You don't need the spike. It's actually a great point. You do not need the spikes to come at the right time.
You just need them to happen, and you get some division correlation with Mahomes. You know, like division correlation is like the Week 17 game stacks of drafters.
Yes. Yeah. All right. What do I have cooking here? I've got Mahomes with Rice. I've got Kyler with Marv. Running backs: Gibbs, Henry, Warren, Harrison, Evans, Rice, Diggs, Mims. Liam has
And you have
CeeDee Lamb.
Njoku. We have similar teams. So I don't have a tight end.
CeeDee Lamb, Jonathan Taylor, Bucky Irving, James Cook, DK Metcalf, Jordan Addison, Jerry Jeudy, Dak Prescott, Rashid Shaheed, Trey Harris, Justin Herbert. Pretty strong.
4 tight ends has actually had quite a bit of success on drafters too. Obviously, you need a tight end to be a hit in the late rounds for it to work, but it makes some sense.
It does. I mean, because if you think about it, you're going to take so many wide receivers zeros in this format. You're just like loads of wide receiver zeros in this format. And so you could just replace that 0 with a guy who can maybe spike 14 in week 8. Noah Fant's only touchdown of the season as a member of the New Orleans Saints probably hits your lineup.
Or like here, I linked you this article. It's free if you're subbed. If not, I can share it. But you can look at the top scoring teams of the past.
There you go. You guys can check that out over at Beat Best Ball.
No, but scroll down to the teams from last year. Like
I'm not signed in. I will here in a second.
But there's I think it was like Taysom Hill was on a lot of those teams. You know, there's a reason why 4 tight end worked, and they were hitting the right guys.
There you go, guys. You can go sign up over at beatbestball.com. That link is in the YouTube chat, and you can go read that article yourself.
I want to get the data for last year because I feel like the data for last year is going to be wildly different. But I wanted you to show the teams if it's.
Yes, here. I got to go because normally when I have to go straight from my email because you use Beehive.
No, I use Ghost.
All right, it's got to send the link to my email.
We get Kincaid too. It's like the room's not even trying.
It's like the room's not even trying. Yeah, dude,
I might take Judkins here. Pick 146.
Dalton Kincaid, the greatest player in fantasy football history.
What if
they are saying it more and more? I don't like to get hit. Let's draft him. Come on, man. It's crazy. Okay.
I hate to risk such a good feeling team on Judkins here, but I have the Jeudy correlation. It's pick 146. Hollywood should also not be dipping insanely because he's going to play, but
ankle injury, dude. Here, taking him with Mahomes. All right, here we go. I've got these teams pulled up.
Okay. So yeah, you could see the winner there was a 4 tight end team with Higbee, Taysom, Ferg, Otten. If you scroll up or down, I pulled up the percent of both the top 10 and the top 100 for 2022 and 2023.
Yeah, a lot more 4 tight end teams than you would think.
Yes. Which again, it makes some sense when Otten was a really big hit that year too. You got to hit the right guys, but it makes some sense to just load up where we're more confident running back and wideouts and then try to hit the right 4 tight ends. Look at 2023. You took Hollywood for your team, which makes all the sense in the world.
Where's the 2023 display?
It's either I think it's down or up. Just I don't know, scroll.
There we go, 2023.
Yeah. So this was the HN year.
Yes.
But you gotta find the
Here we go.
No, that's
gotta be honest.
2023 is up, I think.
Okay. I'm lost.
Here we go. Right down
There we go. Tight ends are the top teams. So,
But
yeah,
scroll down to the actual teams. That's the top 10, so it's not that meaningful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were showing it. So okay, it was like McBride was a huge hit this year too, so that's why like these teams had some success. Cole Kmet had some huge games. Another guy you're going to see a lot is Deontay Foreman, who just had some like it was a 0 all year, but had like 2 or 3 30-point games. Like that's what you're trying to hit in this format, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
You can go back to the draft.
I mean, yeah, like so much of the format is getting the distribution of the points correctly. Like how does it work?
Let's take Judkins, for example. Let's pretend he does miss 10 weeks, but has 3 30-point games to like end the year. He's a good pick for this format.
Yeah. Yeah. No. 100%.
Najee pick 164. I would have taken him.
You would have taken him there?
I would have, yeah.
Interesting. What's your just think, I mean, I guess maybe he's a little bit better in this format.
Again, the double counting stuff, like the eye, like I'm just not too worried about the eye. Yeah, I could be wrong. It could be
just to
disastrous.
me. He just to me is seeming as if what am I hoping for with Najee Harris? The thing you were hoping for is that he starts the year as the starter for Los Angeles Chargers. I guess now he's just Amarian Hampton's handcuff, which is interesting.
Or the nuts is they void his contract and he ends up on the Cowboys.
That would be pretty strong.
Right? Like, because that's in the range. I think it's less likely with him actually at practice. I took the gamble on Likely here too. I think Likely fits quite well with Kincaid, where it's like, if Kincaid is a hit, he's doing it through catches a lot. You know, touchdowns can be random, but Likely is more the, 0-0-0 big game, 0-0-0. Getting Leggett feels pretty good here too.
What do you make of the Carolina Panthers wide receivers? Like, I feel like I did see that Hunter Renfrow injured his hamstring again. So that might help things a little bit.
Well, reports today or buzz today was like
Jerome Ford and Dylan Sampson. I'm betting directly against your team, Liam.
Which I think that's a good combo to do, honestly. But
just bet the Judkins is out for the year.
I've drafted a lot of Thielen, Leggett, and I drafted McMillan too. I'm not done the Hunter Renfrow thing. I don't really take Jalen Coker, who's reasonable in stacks, but like I prefer Leggett to Thielen. Thielen goes much higher on PPR sites than Underdog, who again they have like the anti-bias against, so I get more Thielen on Underdog actually.
Right.
But I'm actually like, I think Leggett should not be like wildly cheaper than the Keon Colemans of the world, where they went into a similar range in the draft. They had somewhat similar rookie years. Like there's optimism that Leggett could have a good year with, with Bryce being good.
Basically a first round pick.
Exactly. Right. So I think he actually wasn't he the last pick in the first?
I can't never remember if he was 32 or 33.
No, Keon was 33. Leggett was 32.
There you go.
So yeah, I mean, Leggett just seems like a good bet to me. Thielen, he's probably a better pick in a format like this where we don't need him to hold up. But yeah,
Thielen kind of always has his uses, right?
Yeah.
Like you know what you're getting with Adam Thielen. It is what it is. All right. How do I want to finish this team? Because I have a 2-5-6-2. Quarterback is getting pretty thin.
Where 6 is a little thin because you have Rice, right? Like,
yeah. No, I'll need a minimum of 8 wide receivers on this team. Richardson, by the way, creeping back up boards.
Marvin is?
No, Anthony Richardson creeping.
Yeah,
boards.
and correctly so. I mean,
Correctly so.
he's an even better pick in this. Did you see the throw he threw to Alec Pierce? It was like
Yes.
from like a fan there, where it looked like, and people are trying to say he looks like Josh Allen, which like, okay, everyone looks like Josh Allen. That's bad, right? But
everyone looks like Josh Allen, who stunk at some point and then was better.
But I mean,
in the future,
the truth is that like if Daniel Jones is only 51% better than Richardson, Daniel Jones is not playing, obviously, right?
You know, I think Anthony Richardson kind of did the classic, and I took that personally. Like the idea that signing,
he got the VR headset. Maybe he learned from Jaden Daniels. You know.
Well, he worked with
took Rodgers naked.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, you took him with Warren.
Well, I mean,
I was not. I was gonna take him with me having Metcalf, but I wasn't like, oh, I need a third quarterback, but I would have considered it.
Sure. I mean,
with your team, I don't know if I would have done it. Like, the reason why I lean more 3 quarterback with Dak is, again, like, there's worries around Dak for me personally. Like, I don't think he's gonna run much. He was like off the injury. I do think Herbert's gonna run a lot more though this year.
Just based on what?
Based on he had a hurt foot going into the year last year, and now he's fully healthy.
I had actually forgotten about that.
Yeah, like, do you remember how we were getting Justin Herbert in like round 15?
No, I had actually forgotten about that until you just mentioned it.
And I think Roman offenses are typically pretty run heavy at QB.
Well, yes, but that's also like he's coached like Lamar Jackson, Colin Kaepernick, Young, Tyrod Taylor. Like
Herbert could do it. Like he athletically is not too dissimilar from Josh Allen if you pull up their ads.
No, he's not. I honestly, I don't remember how much he ran in college. Let's see if I can pull that up. I mean, he has always been one of those guys that you've been like, yeah, why don't you run more? You're big, you're strong, you're fast. I do need another wide receiver. Roman Wilson, dude. I got the back stack. They never saw it coming. Easy.
He's been playing some. Like, he's been getting a little buzz. It still seems like where's Amari? If you had to guess, where is Keenan going? Where's Amari Cooper going?
If I had to guess, Keenan Allen signs with the Chargers, and Amari Cooper doesn't sign until.
I really don't think Keenan's going to the Chargers. I don't see the fit.
I mean, he did say those were the only places he wanted to play, were Los Angeles or Chicago.
Yeah, but maybe a slice of humble pies come his way.
I mean, obviously the thing that makes the most sense is for him to sign with the Steelers.
I kind of think Amari Cooper makes sense for the Steelers.
I mean, look, they do love their dusty old losers.
I do think that the Cardinals makes a lot of sense too. Like, outside of Marv.
Well, here's the thing. Why do you need Keenan Allen when you already have Robert Woods? I mean, come on.
He's on the Steelers, not the Cardinals, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, Keenan to the Cardinals makes some sense as well. Although they already have Zay Jones.
But Zay Jones is a vertical guy. Like Keenan more overlaps with Trey McBride.
I mean,
Keenan would make sense for the Chargers as like, what if Ladd gets hurt, I guess. Keenan to the Commanders does not make sense with them having like Debo.
Keenan or Ladd can play outside though. 79% of Ladd's routes in college came from outside.
Yeah.
I wonder. Honestly, I don't know this. I wonder.
Don't they want to run like QJ in the slot?
Well, you want to run QJ in the slot because that's the only way he can get open. But I think Trey Harris allows you to do some different stuff there. Snaps by position. Ladd last year, 263 out wide, 512 in the slot. So he truly can do either.
He ran nearly 2x, 3x in the slot though.
803. I guess some of those count special teams. One out of the backfield. I don't remember that snap. I wonder about.
You don't remember that week 4 snap?
I really don't. You feel like Quentin Johnston ran 79 out of the slot, 622 out wide.
Hmm.
All right. Time for me to slap it up here. Wait, no, never mind. I'm not taking Fannin because I have Njoku. I'm gonna take Theo Johnson. I was Fannin and Njoku, I think you can kind of get away with because they kind of play a different position, but Theo
If
Johnson.
Fannin and Deontay Johnson weren't on the same team, I do think either of them would be drafted a lot more. But like
Yeah.
there is the risk for both of them that they eat into each other, you know. I take Shuck with you know, with Shaheed.
Shuck is there's just no way around it, man. You don't have to like it. I don't have to like it. No one has to like it. But Tyler Shuck in these formats, really any format where a third quarterback kind of makes sense, he's a very good pick, I think.
There is risk that it's like Rattler, whatever.
Jake Hayner was the quarterback one at Saints camp today.
I know, man. Like, I don't know. Okay, so for my team, I have a 3-5-8-3. I kind of want another running back with Judkins, although I do have Taylor Irving Cook. I kind of want another wide receiver with Addison. I kind of want another tight end with Likely. I don't know. There's no clear right or wrong thing.
Is Jacory?
This guy just had to go Russell Wilson and Joe Flacco.
I took Kyle Monungai because I didn't do enough searching earlier. Jacory is gone. Richard is gone. Tahj Brooks is gone.
I mean, these types of picks are simply better in this format too, because if they are great picks, they're not drafted a lot, and you don't need them to score at the right weeks.
Correct. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right. Recapping my team, I have a 3-6-7-3. I definitely need one more wide receiver. Mahomes, Kyler, Rodgers, Jahmyr Gibbs, Derrick Henry, Jaylen Warren, Dylan Sampson, Jerome Ford, Kyle Monungai. Lot of weight on Gibbs and Henry on this team. Marvin Harrison, Mike Evans.
Which is kind of how you should be building anyways.
Kind of how you should be building anyway. So these are the guys you need. Diggs, Mims, Hollywood, Roman Wilson, David Njoku, Hunter Henry, Theo Johnson. I remember when Shuck was a punchline of Mark. It's called being Bayesian. Tyler Shuck was a bad quarterback prospect.
If I didn't stream with you, I would have drafted some of him. But like, I was like, all right, Davis knows college.
I mean, how could you even know anything about him? He was in college for 8 years. He played like 6 games. But, you know,
Fair.
I'm not going to say that there's no way that this guy who looks like he's probably going to start for the Saints, which is, it's kind of one of those things. Like, I expect the Saints to be bad, but a lot of the contextual factors should be good. Like, he gets to play in a dome. He has a play caller I think is good, and Kellen Moore. He's got Shaheed and Olave, who are better wide receivers than most rookie quarterbacks are stuck with. He's got the best receiving running back in the NFL. Like, I don't know. I think he'll probably kind of just be. I don't think he's going to be great. I think he'll basically sort of be fine. Oh man, I'm having
a tough time to decide my last pick here.
We are dust. I'm going to take Jalen Naylor. Dust City at wide receiver there, though. It was unkind.
It's like I do have Taylor, Irving, and Cook, so that kind of leans me away from taking the 6th running back, but I do have Judkins. My buy coverage is good. Is Lamb, Metcalf, Judy, Shaheed, Harris, Leggett, and Tolbert enough to start the season? Probably not.
I don't know. It never feels like enough, right?
Yeah.
Somehow at wide receiver, you just kind of always feel thin.
Like Lambert Smith makes sense for this team. Turpin makes sense for this team.
Keandre Lambert Smith always feels good.
Why not? I ended with Dak, Herbert, Shuck, Taylor, Irving, Cook, Judkins, Dowdle, Lamb, Metcalf, Addison, Judy, Shaheed, Harris, Leggett, Tolbert, Lambert Smith, Kincaid, Likely, Jonnu. I also think a 4th tight end made some sense, but we're going to bet on the league winner, Mr. Jonnu. I pick 191.
The league winner. All right, Liam, are you getting out of here?
I could do one more drafters, maybe. I do have some stuff.
All right, let's do it, folks. We are gonna hop in another. You go first.
I'm in.
Join. Bang. There we go. 5 more. You guys can come hang over with us on drafters.com. Who is this year's Chuba? Wow, that felt quick. Yeah, absolutely love to see it.
Well, typically anomalies are just not guaranteed to repeat.
Yeah, but the answer is there probably won't be a Chuba. There probably won't be a Kyron.
What pattern are you trying to match? You're trying to match the starter we assume is hurt longer than we know about, and then comes back.
So it's Nick Chubb. It's Nick Chubb.
No, it's the Browns because it's a draft pick, so it's Judkins, and then it's Sampson or Ford. Would be if
Liam, you're just to be clear on these that we drafted in the same draft. I'm not giving you 50% of my winnings.
No, agreed. When we're drafting at the same time, we're not splitting it. We're drafting against each other. That'd be egregious.
You know what? It's Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders is hyper accurate.
How many people do we got watching this lovely stream, Davis?
378.
On a lovely Wednesday.
With Pete streaming at the same time. Yeah, by the way, everyone.
I don't know what's happening.
Just a reminder of how cute my dog is.
You're turning. I've always wanted to turn into like one of those like old school radio hosts who has like the buttons, because like StreamYard lets you do that. I was like, one day I was like, oh, maybe I'll get someone to send me a bunch of sound bits. If you're that guy who could send me like boing and whatnot, let me know, folks. Let me know.
Well, Liam, you could just go download them. That's very easy.
There's risk of getting demonetized, you know?
No, not for that. Your risk of getting demonetized would be, if you played a highlight. I played like an 8-second highlight the other day of Mahomes. Remember when Mahomes too smalled that 49ers corner on the rushing touchdown? Like literally probably a 6-second clip, and got demonetized on a video.
Yikes.
Tough.
Liam, you could just make the noises yourself.
You could just make the noises yourself, bro.
Honestly, I would do. That's something I would do, Mac. You know me well. I took Bijan. I don't get a lot of Bijan, so want to get some of him in.
Say his name. Say his name correctly. Bijan.
No. Yeah, on my channel, until Bijan comes on the channel, it's Bijan. All right.
Yes, Mr. Gibbs from CBS has been on my channel multiple times. Sadly, he is like one of the busiest men in the world.
He doesn't follow me back, so no, I can't
at this time. So he is not going to be on the channel anytime particularly soon. He did a couple of videos with me in the off season, and he was on some of the best Ball Mania streams with me last year. I would assume the sprint and the marathon on Underdog are filling for sure.
I don't know. I mean, certainly maybe, especially might get some like autoers. I estimate that this contest will get 80% filled. It's a big reason to draft on Drafters overlay, but like every site is pumping out other contests.
Well, that's like the deposit bone, like the thing you get for signing up on Drafters is that the contest is going to overlay.
Yes, that covers rake, right? So you usually play the contest rake free. But especially with the marathon, a lot of people are just not that interested in it because you can literally play Best Ball Mania and win the same amount of money in the regular season, weeks 1 through 14. Obviously, the contest is bigger in Best Ball Mania than it is for the marathon. And then people who really want to have a total point sweat will be playing on Drafters where you can win 5x the money. And then the sprint is not too appealing to me for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah. My app glitched out on Underdog. I clicked draft on Amari Hampton. It gave me Scary Terry. That is the worst thing I've ever heard. I mean, that is an absolute nightmare. No one wants that. Just horrible. Can't have it. Terry
Bijan
McLaurin.
Bucky, man, same divisions.
That feels like across all applications and formats, FFPC, drafter, everywhere. Bucky Bijan feels like the thing I see the most often. I don't know if that makes any sense, but in my
first
head,
time of it, so
yeah.
It does make some sense to me. Although Bijan on like the FFPC is more like he goes like first or second sometimes.
I'm like a little worried about Bijan, or not Bijan, Bajan.
You're worried about Bucky.
I'm worried about Bucky.
You've been worried about Bucky this whole time.
They're just, there are a billion guys you can pull in NFL history who were 5th round picks. They were really good, and then they just were not good anymore, or just the team went away from them or whatever. Like, just so many examples of this. I don't, Bucky is obviously a great player. Like, my personal concern for him is low.
I'm a little bit worried about Bijan.
Why are you worried about Bijan?
Just as far as like, I like Gibbs better.
Oh, sure. I mean, that feels totally reasonable.
I like Lamb better. I like Chase better. I like Jefferson better. So it's like there's no like systematic worries about him. It's just worries that like he's not going to score as well as some of his peers.
Sure.
But Liam, if he's like the number one scoring player, I want some exposure in the contest like this, Liam,
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
How many slow drafts are you in right now?
0.
You don't do slow drafts?
Absolutely never if I can avoid it, because I don't like the feeling of being on the clock all the time. It's just not good for like my mentals personally. Like I like
let me tell you, as someone on the clock in about a billion slow drafts right now, it is not great for your mental.
I do think this year though, I'm going to have to enter some slows, and I was going to ask you this question. Like, you're only at 3 in this. Are you maxing?
Yes. Yeah.
What's your fill rate for the DK Millie and Best Ball Mania? I'm assuming you're maxing.
I've done like, oh man, Kyron here feels like a gift in marathon scoring. I've done 90 DK drafts, and I've done 78, 79. No, a little bit less. I've done like 72 BBMs.
So you're better than me, because I've done 80 something BBMs. This is 36 for drafters. And I'm only at like 20 for the DK Millie. So like I do think the DK Millie this year, I'm going to enter a lot of slows eventually.
Yeah, well, you were not drafting for a while when you were like 2 weeks when you were in Vegas?
2 weeks, yeah. I don't know. DK just, yeah. I mean, I just typically get my softer August crowd action through the DK Millie,
I mean, in 2 weeks, like that is like, I mean, I don't know. I probably average about 100 drafts a week or something. So that is like missing a ton of time.
Yeah, it depends for me. I mean, drafters is really easy to multi-table too. Like they tab it up well.
Yes, they do. So I am about to actually, probably after this stream, I'm gonna pile in to a huge number of slow drafts on drafters, because I do want to max this. Yes, and this is the thing you need to remember, is that you enter into a ton of slows in August, they all become fasts, right? Because you get the clocks go from 8. I actually can't remember. Does it go from?
No, I know they turn fast, but like I don't know. Maybe I'll enter slows in like 2 weeks.
Well, what I'm trying to remember is, do they go from 8 hours to 6 hours, or straight from 8 to 4? I honestly
different
actually
sites do different things.
Yeah, I know at one point the DraftKings clock go to 10 minutes, and you just have to give up. You're just like, all right, well, just not meant for me. This I will not be winning this one.
I'll probably like under BBM. I'll draft naturally fast.
Yeah.
I'll probably rip a bunch of what I mean by drafters is easy to draft, fast drafts, multi-table, just like 5 at a time, whatever.
Yeah.
It's just easy to like click through them because they are tab at the top. And then the DK, I'll probably start doing batches of like 5 or so at a time. I guess I'm going to be working again at the school starting next week. So, oh man, almost got JMO there.
When are you gonna be done next week with your do you know the time of day?
Give me no, I don't know yet. I need to look at my computer.
Okay, because I think I need to do like a 10-hour stream, so I was thinking I would just do it next week because I'm gonna be out of town.
What, you're doing a random marathon again?
Hopefully less random than last time. Hopefully more organized, and I'd love to have your presence on the program.
Yeah, but I got big time last time. Wasn't even invited.
Yeah. Well, what am I at? I'm at like 8,000 something subscribers right now, 8,287. And I think if I just really I think if I just really work my fingers to the bone over the next 30 days, I think I can get to 10,000. I mean,
that's my goal too. I would need to get like 2,800 people in August, which seems unlikely, but the night streams, like I was pulling in at the same time that Flock was pulling in like 900 viewers, like Pete's big, but Flock is huge.
Yes.
I had like 300 viewers last night.
Dude, I mean, I just cannot not take Rashee Rice here at pick 61.
Yeah,
I might
especially with Worthy. I mean, you get a player and a guy suspended for 6 weeks. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. gotta make sure to get Hollywood Brown with his rolled ankle right now. No,
this guy snap takes Mahomes. Hell yeah, Dre. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm putting in click on the private chat. Good pick, Dre.
Oh, so
private chat being part of drafters is a thing, folks.
Yes. Yeah.
No, not our private chat. Click on the chat button on drafters.
Oh, 1 second. I need to pick. A-Chain Kyron. Let's take Olave.
Wow. I was about to say I'm envious you got Hunter there and you passed.
Good pick, Dre.
Sometimes this chat gets unhinged. Dre,
oh, yeah. Oh, that's so funny, man. With Burrow too. This man is living a little.
No Burrow, pick 36.
Wouldn't be how I would draft a team. But what do I know, man?
Sometimes I look at like players that people who draft bad take, and I'm like, let me revisit my stance on this player. Who is
the most common player that people who draft poorly like?
Yesterday I did a BBM and a guy took like Garrett Wilson in the second, then he took like J.K. Dobbins at pick 50, and then I mean, Juwan Jennings feels like a gift for my team. I started RB again. We're getting some high T starts here. I got rugby practice today, Davis. I think I have Achilles tendonitis from absolutely just being inactive and then going straight sprint. Yeah. And my shoulder dropped out of my socket on a stiff arm. So that's not been great, but we're going back today.
I think the player that people who draft poorly unanimously are too high on,
Kaleb Johnson.
No, I think it's Ramondre. Or Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow,
kind of a good pick. Probably like Henry, CMC. It's obviously
it's not a comment. It's not a comment on the player. It's just a thread of people who draft poorly constructed teams that project poorly and are not good. That I'm stating, and Ramondre is the one that leaps out to me.
I mean, Ramondre is cheap, and like, could he not just be the goal line back on a much better team?
Sure. You're misunderstanding. I'm not making a comment on if Ramondre is a good or bad pick.
Well, no,
all
I
I'm saying,
think it's like people who just follow the like they sort by projected points on Underdog, you know? So like they draft J.K. Dobbins in the 5th. They draft.
does anyone actually do that?
I literally think some people do that. Like if you're new to best ball, wouldn't you be like, why wouldn't I sort by who scores the most points?
True.
Like that.
Yeah,
like I'm
I
trying
guess-
to
I
like
guess
think of
you're
like
right.
how are these? Oh, you know who it is, and I know this for a fact. It's Adam Thielen.
Yeah, Thielen. Yeah. That's a big one.
It's sure Adam Thielen.
Yeah.
Like,
All right.
because these people will take him in like 80 picks above ADP. Let's find this draft that I did the other day. Okay, this guy started his draft. Bijan at 2, Garrett Wilson 23, Trey McBride, and then he went unstacked Joe Burrow. So that does fit to you. DK Metcalf, J.K. Dobbins picked 71, and then unstacked Baker Mayfield picked 74. Cooper Kupp, another player. He did take Ramondre too. He took Adam Thielen, 35th in the ADP. Keenan Allen is another candidate. DeAndre Hopkins is another candidate. Like this guy had all the hits. Aaron Rodgers is another candidate of people who draft bad because they're just like they like Rodgers' political views.
Yep. Oh, dude, you know what? This is I don't know how we missed all of this. It's Javonte Williams. It's absolutely Javonte. There's no close second. It's the number one. It's Javonte Williams, and it's not close. It just absolutely has to be. Like, how does Javonte Williams help you win? Like, tell me. Close your eyes,
He's
Liam.
Rico Dowdle. That like I've not drafted him really at all, but that's the answer.
He's 3 years removed from this injury, and now he's finally healthy. The Cowboys' offensive line is good. I full faded him
last year. I was the one telling the people that they're idiotic for doing this, and I think a lot of people were into him and then out on him. But
I was not a Javonte guy this year. I mean, you know what? I guess I suppose he could just end up being the starting running back on the Dallas Cowboys, and he scores 10 rushing touchdowns. It feels pretty gosh darn thin, but I suppose you never say never at a certain point.
Joe Mixon picked 93. Like, why not? You know?
I'm trying to think if I think he is how he is impacted between the formats. And I suppose what you're hoping for if you take Mixon in this format is that he actually just sits out until he's healthy, then has like a crazy good, 2-month run where he scores like 17.8 points per game or something. Like you actually
already unlikely because like literally they fired their OC for going like run pass, right? like they were already going to pass more. But I don't know, man. It's like the next running back off the board was Travis Etienne, which is drawing live to be a huge bust healthy.
Yeah. A good point from the chat, which is rare. If Javonte was not absolutely just giga cooked last year, he would have been one of the best picks in fantasy. True.
Yeah,
I mean, there was so much meat on the bone.
If we're gonna do a bunch of ifs, if Javonte was prime, Barry Sanders, he was a good pick. How can we disagree?
Well, I do think it is instructive.
He was just egregiously priced. I was just like, this guy's cooked. He's expensive.
Frankly, Liam, I do not even remember what his cost was.
It was high. It was like around this. It was these rounds right here.
Yeah, it's not that high, right?
That is quite high for a player I thought was quite bad. And I just didn't agree with this Denver Broncos running back in every draft that everyone was parroting.
Well, the touches were there. They just all sucked. They just every single literally how funny is it to be in a fantasy football draft or to be in a fantasy football season? All the touches go your way. You get the playing time diagnosed correctly, and literally every single player in a backfield is bad. That like I can't really think of very many other scenarios where that has happened. I mean, I'm sure it has happened, but yeah.
Am I crazy? Do I stop at 4 running backs on this team? I'm definitely stopping at 5, I think, with Mixon. Right? Like draft like you're right.
I got to figure out what the heck I'm doing at quarterback. All right, I'm going to take Trey Harris.
Caleb Williams is always easy to backstack.
Yeah.
Herbert too.
Maybe I can push Herbert around. That's
the thing about me having like Terry and Smith is the quarterback options are limited.
Get thin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler Beatty, dude. Tyler Beatty could have been the guy you needed. You never know. I don't think your most owned wide receivers being QJ and Kirk is bad at all. I think it just shows that you focus a lot on projections. Like those guys both project as really strong picks.
I think it's insulting to Christian Kirk to put QJ in the same sentence. Like Kirk is a markedly different thing than QJ.
I mean, Christian Kirk hasn't finished the season since you won Best Ball Mania.
Kirk has been a vertical slot and has like been good before. QJ, we're just like QJ is a thing in fantasy because defenses don't cover him because he's so bad. And maybe he gets better.
Hey man, you never know. Quinn Johnson could get better year over. I mean, I think it's unlikely.
Maybe he gets better, right? Like we're betting on Keon to get better, to get better.
He's my boy Flock's most drafted player.
Who is?
Quentin Johnston is my boy, Fantasy Flock, Mason Dodd's most drafted player.
You know what? QJ sticking it to me would be poetic. I don't even draft him much on Herbert stacks. His
logic was sound on QJ, which is bad QJ is pretty likely to run into enough touchdowns to pay off what he costs right now. And if there's any chance of breaking out, he is like crazy underpriced.
Well, it's like, what if Trey Harris is not good? But also, what if Trey Harris is
stuff
good?
Like that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Like literally stuff like that happens all the time where second round, third round rookies, you think they're going to be good and they're just brutal, terrible. Liam, I've also changed my opinion to some degree about a Buffalo Bills player near and dear to your heart.
Palmer.
I think Palmer is so bad and is so unlikely to bury me, but I will be so upset and angry if Palmer is who you need this season that I have to take a little bit of him. It would just be too unbearable to lose to Josh Palmer.
I'll give a take on that in a second. Really quick, I would take Ayuk for sure here or Mims. I knew for a fact I could get one of Love or Stroud later, but since I don't, I'm going to take Love. Yeah, my take with Josh Palmer is that I don't think he is marketably like I don't think Josh Allen and Justin Herbert are like totally different situations. So it's I don't think they are. Confusing why it would click with the Bills and not the Chargers. At the same time, and this is what I told you like way back at the signing, Josh Palmer wins in a way that most of the Bills players don't. He wins against man coverage. He wins.
Well, because most of the Bills wide receivers don't win in any way. They just don't win their routes.
Guys are better against zone. And so what teams started to do is they ran a lot of man on them. And so you want a guy who specifically beats man. And yeah, I mean, but I view Palmer as a similar bet to.
All right. Well, Liam lied to me and there's no backstack available. So thanks, Liam.
Well, I mean, usually you can get well, you took Luther Burden went 108 and then you took Caleb. So you knew your only back that you weren't paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention. Dre is on me in this draft. Let me tell you right now. Dre is on me, dude.
Yeah, he is. He's just trying to draft your players.
Dre's getting after it here.
Usually you would probably have a shot at Burden there. But what I would say is I don't view Palmer as a markedly different bet than QJ, Dobbs, Leggett, Thielen, McMillan. Like all of these guys are live to score 6+ touchdowns, all of them. So the market has decided that Palmer will now go up in price because there was an athletic blurb on him, but we have to understand that's what is happening right now. You know? And also, dude, Kaleb unstacked could be better. Like,
no, Kaleb unstacked. He'll run a little bit, but Kaleb unstacked.
He's gonna run, and your dream is that all the pass catchers have like 750 yards, like all of them. You know, so it's like you don't really need any of them. You just get the quarterback.
Sure. All right. My team is a bit of a mess here. Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert, Devin Achane, Kyron Williams, Jordan Mason, Isaac Guerendo, Mason and Guerendo for the synchronicity. Malik Neighbors, Xavier Worthy, Rashee
This
Rice.
is crazy. There's 3 players that I want here that are all still available for me. I'm gonna take Mims first.
Marvin Mims, dude, he's good on marathon scoring.
I mean, I like Marvin Mims in general. I never understood why he fell so far. So we have Purdy, Love, Bijan, Irving, Hampton, Mixon, Terry, Smith, Ayuk goes. So Ayuk was one of the players I wanted. Was kind of hoping the O tag kept him, because Drafters does the same thing as DK. They hit him with the O tag.
God, you loved the O tag. You want to talk about buying the fear-based dip. The O tag has helped many a friend. So
CJ Stroud was the other one. This guy decided to take him unstacked just to get a second quarterback, which is reasonable. But yeah, I mean, I had either Stroud with Mixon and Kirk, or I had Ayuk with Purdy, or I just had Mims to get another wide receiver on the team.
Well, the backstacks there are going to be with the guy who sniped you. He actually does have backstacks because he can do Jalen Knoll, Woody Marks, Dalton Schultz. Easy game. Just to go back to Palmer, Samuel and Moore are not going to take his routes because he is a boundary receiver.
That's what he's saying, though. That's what he's saying in that.
No, he's saying the opposite. He's saying
he said the difference is Palmer could lose his job to Elijah Moore. Oh, okay, sorry. No, he's wrong. Curtis Samuel, maybe. But no, like, guys,
Samuel never
realize Elijah Moore is the wide receiver 5.
Yeah, but remember that 400-yard run that he had with Joe Flacco, man?
I view Elijah Moore as, what if Khalil Shakir gets hurt? Then he probably has that role if it's not Curtis.
Oh, dude, I was gonna take Kyle Pitts.
I might be gearing up for a 4 tight end team.
Oh yeah, this is I'm feeling not great here. All right, I'm gonna take Hunter Henry just because Dre has been on me so hard.
I mean, the snap pick of Mahomes, and then I don't know Luther Burden's ADP here, but I'm assuming it's cheaper than 108.
Yeah,
because it was certainly later.
Ahead. We're kind of getting to the end of a tier at the running back position. Do I want to take a third quarterback here? That is sort of the question. Not really. I probably need. It's kind of the end of a tier of a wide receiver too. Wide receivers don't really change positions all the time. How about that? Josh Palmer, little bit of serendipity. As an exercise, do you guys ever build teams with solely ceiling? I mean, no, I just draft a lot of those type of players naturally.
Yeah, I'm sure I have some teams with just spike guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I just draft. I mean, I'm going to have, I don't know, 2,000 teams, 1,500 teams.
I feel like your year is going to go so much better this year, Davis, just because you are diversifying more.
Well, it would be, frankly, if it does get any worse, I actually, frankly, don't know how it could.
Like, I definitely have spots in my portfolio where I could get buried, just because there's some players I've inherently faded, right? But no, like last year, I told you this, you were playing so risky, and it's like, if your guys who you're jamming are not the answer, then that ain't great. But you are playing so much better this year, I feel, with the diversification.
Yeah, honestly, shout out. I would take 16.7%. Give it to me. 16.7. You know what? If Dynamic Brown goes 80, 1208, I am cooked.
You don't take him at all?
I take him some, but he's not a big part. And I really only have him with Lawrence. That's the thing that does not feel risky, but actually is quite risky. That if you only take players in specific builds, like let's say my 4% exposure blanket with De'Ami Brown is all with Trevor Lawrence, and Trevor Lawrence kind of stinks, but De'Ami Brown just goes on a Brian Thomas Jr.-esque run. I mean, again, really, really unlikely to happen.
No, 100%. You're right. Right. Like not mixing up the builds that you take players in. And the market does this a lot too, right? It's like the Derrick Henry drafter is far more likely to take Adam Thielen. Right. So like this is why I've always said that, like, I like a guy like James Cook, and most of like your corner of the internet does not, because most people who draft like you, who I think generally draft well, consume content, aren't taking them. So now I'm just simply competing with like different portions of drafters who probably don't consume content as much unless they consume my content.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're clearly right. Hayden has always been able to point this out, looking like he does. He looks at the data backwards from Best Ball Mania and is like, Joe Mixon is only drafted by people who like Derrick Henry is never drafted with Xavier Worthy, or Brandon Ayuk is never drafted with whoever, just like people have their archetypes of players. Richardson went that.
Yeah, like I would not have had much Najee Harris or Joe Mixon at all without the dip, but now I will because they're dipping so much.
Yeah. Yes, Demarcus Robinson being on the Best Ball Mania 5 winner with 0 fantasy points in the playoffs was a good bit.
If Chase Brown doesn't slide at the 1, I also get second with Demarcus Robinson.
Many such cases. Man, it's just a crazy thing. People they'll just kind of say anything.
I mean, I could see De'Ami Brown having a good year. Absolutely. He was good in the playoffs. Parker Washington's made some buzz at training camp too.
De'Ami Brown is just a terrible player. It's just all it is. I don't know, man.
I don't really care. Like, he had some good fantasy games down the stretch in important games.
He didn't. He had 400 yards.
Yeah, he had some important games down the stretch.
No, he had a couple good games in the fantasy playoffs. He did not have
in the games that matter most. He played pretty well except for the fumble. And
I mean, De'Ami Brown has been in the NFL for 4 seasons and never had
$10 million. He's a BBM2
so did Tutu Atwell.
He's a BBM2 champion. He goes in the 18th round pick.
De'Ami did not smash in the NFL playoffs again. Like 6 for 98. 6 for 98 is not a quote unquote smash. I'm unwilling. All I ever ask for is for honesty and consistency and logic. And the De'Ami Brown people contain none of those things. Do you know what it is? That
I think De'Ami's a pretty good pick.
You think 100% drafted De'Ami Brown is a good pick?
I mean, do you think 100% drafted Michael Wilson's a good pick? Because it's a very similar thing.
No, Michael Wilson, bad pick. I take very little of him.
But these types of guys can just score a touchdown the right week. And so, like, yeah,
sure. I mean, at a certain point, nothing matters. And just like, you're either going to win or you're not. But we just do not have to pretend that De'Ami Brown is good. Like, if your logic is De'Ami Brown can score a touchdown in the right week, that's fine.
Yeah, that's my logic with a lot of players. Right?
That is logic. That is consistent. That is honest. And that is representative of reality. I have no problem with your opinion. The problem that I have is when people say things like he got paid a lot of money. $10 million, not a lot of money at wide receiver. I have a problem with
he was very bad his first couple of years in the NFL, but he showed something down the stretch last year where maybe He has a late. I
yeah,
mean, look,
he showed
after
so
Juwan
much.
Jennings had the breakout, like you got to recognize that anyone can have a breakout.
Juwan Jennings was good per target.
Oh, don't, Davis. Do not.
He was.
Do not pretend that you would have been shitting on Juwan Jennings being a good pick last year.
I did, and I was wrong to have done it.
Well, I did too, and he wasn't as good as people want to say, and he's on my team here, ironically. By the way, the Will Shipley falling because of like some AJ Dillon was getting runs with the ones on like week 1 of training camp, a gift, I think.
Man, how cool is the first AJ Dillon tush push touchdown going to be?
Were they just trying to get AJ Dillon snaps to see if they should cut this guy or not?
Come on, tell me. God damn, you just can't have shit in this economy. You just can't. You can't in this day and age. You cannot get anything.
Let's talk about
okay. No, see again. No, this is a lie. It's dishonest and it's not logically consistent. He's a similar bet to Marvin Mims. Frankly, people who say these type of things, do you even hear what you are saying?
By the way, Russell Wilson is also a very strong candidate of players who draft bad. Draft this guy as the Mahomes and Burrow guy adds on Russ Wilson.
Yeah, no, you make a good point. Where's Marquez Valdez-Scantling?
Someone said they autoed Estime. I'm not seeing it. Do you? I think MBS is a pretty good pick in this. Again, you don't need.
I just needed a Seahawk because I took Darnold.
You don't need it, but sure.
Marvin Mims, by the way, more yards in 2 seasons than De'Ami Brown has in his career, more touchdowns than De'Ami Brown has in his career with two years of experience. Yes. Also, just even the way they play, not similar. Is Juwan Johnson injured? I did not see that. That would be good information to know.
We know absolutely no injuries that happened today.
I mean, I would see it if someone put it in my Discord, but I don't know if anyone has. Juwan Johnson. Yep, injured. Juwan Johnson suffered an injury in practice today. Kellen Moore said he'll have an update on it tomorrow. Tough. I don't love that. Juwan.
We don't know how serious the injury is.
No, we don't. But I mean, obviously being injured is bad. Juwan Jennings is also injured with a calf injury.
Yeah, but is he injured or is he pay me injured? Like that one, I don't. Anytime a guy is contract related, it's like
didn't he? Oh, you're saying Juwan Jennings, not Juwan Johnson. Yes.
Yeah. No. Like Juwan Jennings is just being like he ran there. He quote unquote felt something in his calf. He just doesn't want to get fined. He shows up. Oh, I'm injured, guys. Hey, let's get the contract worked out.
Yeah, no, you're correct there.
Audric Estime, not a good pick, in my opinion.
No,
he's behind Jaleel even.
Yeah, there was a report the other day. I forget who said it. Some former Broncos player said that Estime pouts about being listed as the running back 4 on the depth chart or whatever.
I want, before the J.K. Dobbins trade, I was on Team Jaleel. We were right.
That frankly is inexcusable because you got a season of 150 Jaleel touches and he was the most useless.
No, Jaleel's the same thing as Keaton Mitchell. He just whatever. Last year was weird.
Liam, you're tilting me as much as the chat. Keaton Mitchell and Jaleel couldn't be any different.
Jaleel's got some juice is the hope.
Jaleel weighs 180 pounds. Keaton Mitchell has already once led the NFL in
his rookie year
rushing yards over expectation.
Jaleel ran a 4.40, right? His rookie year, he had some long runs. That's like what I'm trying to say.
Has Estime ever considered being good at his job and not being passed?
I just took Higbee and Terrence Ferguson with Matt Stafford, by the way. We're going to take a flip.
Trying to decide if I think how good or bad that is. Doesn't feel great.
Well, you just want one of them to be a league winner. They're both rarely drafted. And the ideal is that like Higbee averages 15 points per game the first 8 weeks, and then it's the Ferguson show.
Man, I am running. I just am running at a good 18th round running backs now that everyone's hip to the guys I was taking. I'll take Sean Tucker. Sure. Got a good coach speak out of Sean Tucker today. What did they say? They said
That was yesterday. Yeah.
He's everything we want out of a running back, which honestly probably he is, because he can kind of catch passes and he can kind of run, and he probably won't complain about being the running back 3. So that probably is like exactly what they want.
I've drafted a decent amount of him. He's also just like, he had like some 30-point games last year. So like, that's good, you know?
Yeah. He was, he was on a Millie Maker winning team. The first week that Rachaad White missed.
Was he?
Yeah. He and Bucky together, I believe.
I'm thinking of taking Luke Musgrave and getting crazy.
You know what? Undrafted guys in this format are actually pretty valuable.
No, I know. And also, it's just like, you know, them running 12 is possible. Musgrave was
Keandre Lambert-Smith, dude.
Musgrave was Kraft-ish before Kraft, in the sense
he was
that
the starting tight end.
He was a starting tight end, and he was just nearly missed on a bunch of like deep 80-yard touchdowns.
Yeah. Luke Musgrave is like a fine player.
My tight end room though is Strange, Higbee, Ferguson. So it's kind of like he's a little thin as the 4th, but you know, Theo Johnson's there too, who I think I kind of have to take. But I do like the idea of undrafted Musgrave winning us the contest. A random 30-point week here or there.
Yeah. All right, Liam, this is my team. Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert, Sam Darnold, Devin Achane, Kyron Williams, Jordan Mason, Isaac Guerrero, Justice Hill, Sean Tucker, Malik Neighbors, Xavier Worthy, Rashee Rice, Chris Olave, Trey Harris, Josh Palmer, MVS, Keandre Lambert-Smith. These wide receivers stink. TJ Hawkinson, Hunter Henry, Juwan Johnson. I don't think that is going to be the winner, so I'm going to keep drafting. Give me your team. Give me your team recap.
You just click on my team, and I can read it off because it will give you that little picture. Click on my little username. Yeah,
there's your picture.
I got Purdy, Love, Stafford. Davis refuses to scroll for you folks. Bijan, Bucky, Hampton, Mixon, Shipley, Terry, Devonta, Jennings, Reed, Kirk, Mims, Dobbs, McMillan. So wide receiver a little thin to stop at. What I stop at 8, but hopefully it works out. And then we got 4 tight ends: Strange, Higbee, Ferg, and I end up going Theo instead of Musgrave. Hopefully that's not a $500,000 decision, but I did have Dobbs and Reed. So, all right, folks, that's what I have for today. Davis, you're going to keep on streaming.
Yeah, I am behind pace on Best Ball Manias, so I'm about to go check some of those out. Tell the people about Beat Best Ball. What's going on?
Yeah, you can catch my streams at Liam Murphy, beatbestball.com. Gonna have updated drafters and eliminator rankings sometime this week. Updated my main best ball, my main underdog and DK rankings last week, and gonna get an article out or 2 this week. Enjoy Davis's stream, like, subscribe, all that great stuff. Peace out.
Peace out. No, Mr. King, you are not blocked. I don't know why you're asking. Everyone, I am gonna go. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'm gonna hop back over on Underdog. And well, actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just go ahead and register first. Gotta start the old night driving. There we go. So I'm gonna go hop back over on Underdog and get in a Best Ball Mania draft. Now that old Chess Liam is out of here, we can go and we can fire up the sidekick. Bang, bada bing, bada boom. NFL Best Ball Mania, 20 seconds per pick, and let's get grinding. Oh, I just realized I forgot to share the screen. Sorry about that. Yeah, my apologies. My apologies about that. I just realized I forgot to enter the stream. All right. We are drafting this one out of the 2 spot, which means that unless something weird happens, we are going to be employing the services of Bajan. You guys like that? I already got the pronunciation dialed in. Bajan Robinson. Honestly, it sounds pretty fancy. Chase goes first, so we do get Bajan. I saw my it's like the groundhog seeing its shadow. I saw my very first tweet yesterday that said we are going to be seeing a ton of 2 running back sets from the Atlanta Falcons. All right, let's lock in here. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna keep streaming for a while. I'm shocked you're not taking Jefferson at 2 still. Once in a lifetime opportunity to get 30% exposure. I actually don't even think you have to take him at 2 to get that. Now, I'll be honest, I am taking Justin Jefferson at 2 in a bunch of the side contests. So like in the German Shepherd and in the Husky and the Chow Chow and that stuff, I am taking a lot of Justin Jefferson at 2 because it's fun to boost that percentage up. Man, we are just able to get in so many contests. They have been graciously launching a bunch of contests for us over at Underdog. Did they launch any new ones while we were on stream today? Looks like we have the Badge Bros Brawl, the Sprint, the Marathon, Best Ball Mania, Eliminator, Big Dog, the Chihuahua 2, which I've already maxed, the Husky, and weekly winners. All right. I tell you what, I'm still a little bit mad at Liam for making us pass on Christian McCaffrey. I just think you just want as many McCaffreys as possible. Brother, Matt, they've already got the Chihuahua 2 for you. Did you already max, brother? Did you already max the Chihuahua 2? I maxed the Chihuahua 2 as slow drafts. Let's see if we can do a little training camp recap. See if I can try and get a sense of what is going on in the news. I'll do all news. And I will do... Is there a filter for skill? Yeah, there's a filter for offense, at least, on Roto World. I don't love the Genty Bowers combinations. I guess curious your guys' thoughts on that. I mean, I guess I would take them together sometime. Biggest winner of camp? I don't know. Pacheco, just for being healthy and starting. It's probably it. I have Braylon higher than consensus, I believe. Trey McBride, Josh Jacobs, T. Higgins. You know what? Let's do T. Higgins and rip the heart out of the one-hole drafter. Let's Ol Stavinsky. We're gonna rip the heart out. Oh man, I take so much Brock Bowers in the Badge Bros Brawl. Miles, I would rather die than not play Hall of Fame game showdown. Truly. Okay, now we'll take Trey McBride. So we have a beat Bajan Robinson, T. Higgins, Trey McBride start. This Joe Burrow pick is gonna hit like crack. Okay, checking player news. Here we go. Let me even make a little timestamp. So we have training camp news update. What's the date today? So this is your July 30th, 2025 training camp news update. Here we go. Xavier Worthy is in concussion protocol from banging his head on the turf. Hunter Renfrow, trying to stage a comeback, has suffered a minor hamstring injury. Zach Moss has been released. Athletic beat writers are saying that Anthony Richardson has been sharper than Daniel Jones. I think all of that is kind of well believed. Although what's sort of interesting about that Renfrow injury is I feel like this has really opened up the door for Coker, because I think Renfrow is better than Coker, honestly. Some other things going on here. Obviously, Gino loves Brock Bowers, has said, I cannot give him the ball enough. I feel bad. I'm not throwing him the ball. Let's see. Got more info here. Trevion Henderson really strong in the passing game. The Patriots. Cam Ward said that the Tennessee Titans have been very mid in padded practice. Juwan Johnson is officially injured. Go ahead and pull that tweet up there about Juwan Johnson. We have got Juwan Johnson suffered an injury in practice. Kellen Moore said there'll be an update on that tomorrow. That one does not feel particularly great. I guess that's why Noah Fant came in. Jermaine Burton playing with the ones at Bengals camp. Bryce Young has been awesome in practice today. Kyle Williams playing with the ones at Patriots camp. Bears practice today. Caleb Williams played much better. Luther Burden practiced without incident today, so that feels pretty good. Lan Larison reps with the ones. Some pretty interesting stuff happening, honestly. Xavier Restrepo. I know you guys loved Xavier Restrepo, but it's not happening. He got upgraded from the third team to the second team today. That's as good as it gets. For whatever it's worth, Tahj Brooks is still playing with the second team, not the first team. Calvin Ridley had a cramp, but he's back and fine today. There you go. There's a good training camp news. Wide receiver 2 for the Jets is Josh Reynolds. Thoughts on Burton? I don't know. Jermaine Burton is like probably Tyquan Thornton on the Bengals. I mean, you can take Burton every once in a while, but I really wouldn't be thinking too much about him for fantasy football personally. I think you can take Yoshi Voss every once in a while. All right, what are we going to do here? Best update is definitely Luther Burden practice without getting yelled at today. True. All right. This is a team that I could maybe take Rashee Rice on. Oh, well, never mind. There he goes. Honestly, unclear why the sidekick wants me to take Zay Flowers, but again, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take... Actually, I'm going to do my Herzig thing, and I'm going to take Cortland Sutton. There you go. No, Burton did not have an elite college profile. Burton had a fine college profile. You know, kind of, you know, you could squint and see it. I agree with this. If Burton gets significantly more expensive. All right, now I will align with the sidekick. I don't know why it's telling me this, but I'm just not going to fight it. So after 5 rounds, our team is Bijan Robinson, T. Higgins, Trey McBride, Cortland Sutton, and Zay Flowers. Sometimes you just let it ride. I probably would have taken J-Mo there. Interesting move from this guy to my left. The ultra hero wide receiver team with Jamar Chase, Chase Brown, Josh Allen, Chuba Hubbard, and RJ Harvey. I assume Worthy is falling for no reason. I mean, come on, a concussion on July 30th. Crane has Flowers in the 5th as the skeleton key. I mean, you know what? Flowers is very interesting because obviously Lamar Jackson can just put together these insane touchdown rate seasons. You know, Lamar Jackson threw 8.6% of Lamar Jackson's throws last year went for touchdowns. His MVP season in 2019, he had a 9% touchdown rate. Here are some of the touchdown distributions from Lamar's 2019 MVP season. 10 for Mark Andrews, 7 for Hollywood Brown, 5 for Willie Snead, 3 for Miles Boykin, 2 apiece for Hayden Hurst, Nick Boyle, and Seth Roberts. Like, this dude can throw touchdowns to anyone. Zay Flowers has, I think kind of inarguably been unlucky in his career in terms of touchdown distribution. He has 9 touchdowns on 224 targets, like a 10 touchdown season from him. And that's who you need. How do I rank these running backs? Jonathan Taylor first, Josh Jacobs second, Chase Brown third amongst them. Why are people bored with DK Metcalf and letting him fall again? Honestly, I assume it's just feeling skittish about Aaron Rodgers. I don't feel good about Aaron Rodgers. What are your guys' expectations for what the Steelers passing game is going to look like? Like, I can't imagine it looking all that good. Like, how much is Aaron Rodgers going to be an improvement on Russell Wilson? He'll be some level of improvement. Russell Wilson in 11 games last year had a 7.4 YPA, 16 touchdowns, and 5 picks. Let's compare that to our boy Aaron Rodgers, because I'm going to guess that Rodgers is significantly worse. Aaron Rodgers last season played in 17 games, threw 28 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 6.7 YPA. I don't know, man. I don't know. I agree. I think I like both of the running backs. I do like both Jaylen Warren and Kaleb Johnson. I definitely like Kaleb Johnson more than I like Jaylen Warren. Would I be more excited if Rodgers didn't start and Will Howard started? No, I absolutely not. Will Howard and I attended the same college university. We both attended Kansas State University, but no, I would decidedly not be excited if Will Howard started. And that's okay. Not always meant. Not everyone has to be a starting NFL quarterback. He's a fine backup quarterback. No, I do not think Rico Dowdle is underpriced. I think Rico is a fine pick. Not a great one. All right, we are up. We are at pick 71. And assuming that this guy to our right does not take Joe Burrow, we will secure the services of Joseph Burrow with T. Higgins with the game stack. Oh my God. Look at that slow roll. Look at that unbelievably aggressive slow roll. Oh, you just hate to see it. He protected the integrity of the tournament. You gotta hand it to him. All right, we're gonna take Kaleb Johnson now. So now after 7 picks, we are at Bijan Robinson, T. Higgins, Trey McBride, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, and Kaleb Johnson. Tough. Rico, Braylon Allen, Jarquez Hunter is a beautiful end to a running back room. Yeah, I don't know. I'm focusing on some of the different guys at the end right now at running back. Some of the running backs I really like late are some of the younger guys. Not all that surprising. I like for example, I think Ford is just clearly a better pick than Dowdle. I really like Brashard Smith. I really like Woody Marks. I really like Tahj Brooks. I really like Ja'Cory Crosky-Merritt. Blake Corum. You guys want to see an all-time example of people just taking what happened last year and then porting it over? It's Blake Corum. Blake Corum is the running back 2 on the Rams. let's just be real about it. Blake Corum is running back 2 on the Rams. He was a 10th round pick last year. And he is a 18th round pick right now. I take Jarquez Hunter too. I take both of them. The existence of one another, like, okay, here's a thought experiment. Where would Blake Corum be going had they not drafted Jarquez Hunter? Wouldn't he probably just be a 10th round pick again? I don't like Jarquez a lot more. I like Jarquez a little more. Is this true that the Carolina Panthers are one of the best offensive lines in the leagues? I honestly don't know. I'm not questioning it. Let's go to the offensive line. Where's the offensive line rankings on ETR? Is it under Draft Kit? 2025 offensive line rankings by Brandon Thorne. The Panthers are the 17th ranked offensive line. Rounding out a solid tier is the Panthers unit set to return all 5 starters. They do a very nice job of scheming in help and easing the burden on tackles. So the 17th best offensive line. That feels, yeah, they're fine. Great run blocking. All right. I mean, shout out to them. Jarquez feels more likely to earn a role. Corum feels like more of a pure handcuff. I can get with that. That's Cap and Panthers hate. I would guess it is neither Cap nor Panthers hate, frankly. If I had to guess, I'd guess it's just really normal fantasy football behavior. Okay. We'll do the Kyler side of that game with T. Higgins and feel good about it. And then Dobbins. I don't know. Do I want Dobbins or do I want Shaheed? We'll do Dobbins. Maybe I get Shaheed coming back around at 119. Is Josh Jacobs a smash again this year? Lloyd hurt yet again. All the smoke on the Packers passing game feel like Jacobs smash again. I mean, honestly, I think I would probably have to agree with this. There's certainly not there's not a data-based way to say this is not true. Let's see. What are the old let's pull up the Mike Clay projections. Josh Jacobs projected for 301 attempts, 1,287 yards, and 12 touchdowns. Where is that amongst running backs? I mean, is he projected for the most carries? Barkley projected for 332. Jonathan Taylor for 358. Mother of God. That's a lot of rushes. Yeah, I mean, I think Rico is fine at cost. I bumped Andrews up. I bumped Andrews up very marginally, not a ton, and I don't think it should be. I don't think it should be a ton, but just marginally. Like if you wanted to take. If you wanted to take Andrews over Kelsey now, I don't think I would have much of a disagreement with you. Why has Brenton Strange been falling? I guess I can't come up with a compelling reason. He feels pretty locked up. Mixon in the 90s, when he's still the only good back on the roster, can still play week 1. Yeah, I have him ranked 111. I am pretty worried. I've got a bug in my throat. I'm pretty worried about Joe Mixon's health and availability. I don't know about you guys, but a 29-year-old running back with a foot injury. I have them ranked Njoku, Loveland, and Kraft, but I draft all of them a lot. I mean, Njoku just feels so strong, so safe. Like, how does the Cleveland Browns offense would have to be pretty brutal for David Njoku to be like useless? You know what I'm saying? I didn't even tell you. I told you exactly what the guy told me. The guy told me that Njoku is done, or not Njoku. The guy messaged me and said Mixon is done. That literally, he said the word on the street is that Mixon is done. Checks quarterback depth chart once. What if it's Flacco, brother? I actually just recorded a YouTube short about. David Njoku. Man, this guy to my right is auto drafting so hard. He's gonna have a good time. No, it was not Scott Barrett. I mean, I would rather do McCarthy than May. Let's do, you know what? Let's do the double elites. I was just chatting about it. Let's take Njoku, not double elites, but mid tier. Why would Cleveland play Flacco? Again, I agree with you, but that's what it sounds like is happening right now. I 100% agree with you. Let's take McCarthy. But based on the reporting right now, Flacco seems like he is going to start week 1. I agree they need one of the young guys, but it doesn't sound like it's going to happen. What do you mean? What do you mean, Reed or Dubs? I'm unclear what question is being asked. Also, yeah, NFL coaches and GMs and executives, like just in general, want to win. All right, after 11 rounds, my team is Kyler Murray, JJ McCarthy, Bijan Robinson, Kaleb Johnson, J.K. Dobbins, T. Higgins, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, Trey McBride, and David Njoku. Obviously going to have a little bit of a tough time filling out my wide receivers. You know what? This team really needs Zay Flowers. So I'm hoping that the sim kick saw deep into the future and said, Zay Flowers is who you need, brother. Jalen Milroe is the super flex skeleton key. Yes, Jim, you're correct. Cam Scadaboo is the most expensive day 3 guy. Let me tweet this. Who is the most expensive day 3, round 5 through 7 fantasy football rookie of all time? Is it Cam Scadaboo? Let's see if we can crowdsource a better answer on X, the everything app. Flowers didn't practice today, came up lame at the end of practice yesterday. Not Dameon Pierce as a rookie, right, Paul? Dameon Pierce was cheap as a rookie, if I remember correctly. Because in 2022, someone else was supposed to start. Am I wrong? Maybe it was Dameon Pierce. No, oh shit, I'm on the clock. Sure, Ray Davis. I don't even love Ray Davis, but whatever. Do I have a deal with X? Do you have to call it the everything app? No, I just do that because I think it's funny. We're good. You know what? I'm going to be logically consistent. I'm taking Josh Palmer again. Truly a bad player, Josh Palmer. I drafted like this for a whole offseason, and he just tweeted it out. Yeah, you're right. There you go. There you go. I frankly, I probably didn't like Dameon Pierce that offseason, so I just forgot about it. Oh, I made a mistake in the tweet. Edit post. Got it. Round 4 to 7. Update. Bang. Done. In the world of the blind, the one-eyed wide receiver is king. Well, you know what's funny about this, Coolers, is the Travis Hunter video that I did on the channel. Truly one of my worst performing videos of the entire summer. I did the Travis Hunter video with Buck. It's sitting right now at 1,200 views. That is the lowest viewed video posted on the entire channel. Literally the lowest, which is funny. I think that Oronde Gadsden catches the most passes at tight end for the Chargers. You told me not to say Gadsden, but why ask if you don't want my answer? No, I mean, you guys can blame Buck, but the Buck videos do pretty well. The Buck videos routinely get between 2,000 and 4,000 views. So it ain't just Buck, brother. Slappiest answer I've ever heard. Neil, you want to get on and draft a team, brother? Or Neil, you're streaming here in a little bit, aren't you? Neil is streaming with Herzig today in like 30 minutes, actually. All right. What am I going to do? What am I going to do here? I am not taking Michael Wilson. I just don't think Michael Wilson is a good pick. I guess he's fine, whatever. I don't think I'm going to take him though. I need another wide receiver. Arizona, Minnesota, Detroit. You know what? Give me Alec Pierce, dude. Give me Alec Pierce catching bombs in practice from Anthony Richardson. You know what? This actually is true. I did once finish top 5 on drafters. I'm going to take Braylon Allen on this one. I did finish top 5 on drafters. I literally do not know what you mean by this, Jared. These players are really not related to one another in fantasy football. You are going to have to be much more clear about the question you're asking. Okay. Kyler McCarthy, Bajan, Kaleb Johnson, J.K. Dobbins, Ray Davis, Braylon Allen. So I definitely need a rookie wide receiver or rookie running back. T. Higgins, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, Josh Palmer, Alec Pierce, Trey McBride, David Njoku. So I can do your classic 2-6-8-2. Do we care about Jimmy Horn at all? Pads on and still looking damn good. I mean, look, if he makes the team, I am happy to reevaluate and rediscuss. But I mean, Jimmy Horn Jr. really was not even productive in college. Oh, here we go. Ryan tweeted based on Dynasty ADP. So this is from my boy Ryan McDowell from Dynasty League Football. Here's the answer based on July. Samaje Perine, Michael Carter, Kenneth Dixon, Jay Ajayi, Cam Scadaboo. You know what's funny is these guys to some degree were hits. Dixon was not. You got some production out of Perine. You got some production out of Carter. Devonta Freeman was a hit. Devontae Booker was not a hit. David Cobb wasn't a hit. Justice Hill wasn't a hit. One season of a hit out of Dameon Pierce. Nyheim Hines, no. Spiller, no. Wright, probably no. Hakeem Butler, all-time no. Kadeem Carey, no. Kalen Ballage, no. DeAndre Washington, no. Buck Allen, no. Jordan Howard, yes. So I guess Buck's presence is like X showing you tweets you hate. Exactly. Yeah, where were you? Where were you when Kenneth Dixon got mentioned on the stream? Where were you, folks? I know where I was. All right. Don't think I need Jaylen Noel on this team. All right. Tahj Brooks, welcome to this team. Whoever said Tahj Brooks' team, you were absolutely correct. Now I think we need at least one more wide receiver. I'm going to take Jalen Naylor. I'm going to try and reverse some of the Ty Felton from earlier. Now, to be fair, I also have never met a team that does not need Jaylen Noel. Ben Solak had a great tweet yesterday. Let me go find that. Oh, he goes by Benjamin Solak. Benjamin Solak. And I meant to bring this up on stream. Ben Solak tweeted, Jaylen Noel is one of those tricky rookies where I'm not sure how he gets on the field early, fit/roll, but I also think he gets on the field early. He's very good. And also, I mean, honestly, look at him. Like, would you call Jaylen Noel small? Like, sure, he's shifty and is a more traditional slot wide receiver, but I wouldn't exactly call Jaylen Noel small. If you could know any player's 2025 fantasy points right now, I think the answer absolutely has to be Christian McCaffrey. I don't really think there's much of an argument for it to be anyone other than Christian McCaffrey. I mean, obviously, open to hearing anyone's opinions, but certainly feels like McCaffrey is the correct answer. I'm sure this has been addressed, but that Brashard Smith clip you posted yesterday, extra bullish because he did the Mahomes scramble get open drill perfectly. Giga bullish. Giga mega bullish. Yes. If we get Brashard Smith playing in the Jerick McKinnon role, unbelievably true. Richardson is close, but like he's at a less important position, right? Quarterback just does not matter as much as getting the running back correct. Like McCaffrey could easily be this year's Barkley. Jaylen Noel plays like Kirk, but he's a lot younger. Najee is a bad answer for this. Longtime Brashard Slappy here. Sad that I can't auto-click him. I know, people love him. Bowers, good answer. Although he doesn't give you that much information about anyone else. Been taking some more Tesla. There was a good anonymous scout quote on Isaac Tesla. Wonder if I can find it. You know what basically does not work is the Twitter search function. The or the X the everything app Twitter searching function. Like basically doesn't work. Many such cases. Well, sure, Elijah Mitchell probably will play more than Brashard Smith, but he also might not. You know what? Or one of my favorite running backs there. Okay, none of the running backs I actually really want are there. Let's you know what? Blind Seal slaps the sun. Let's take Dontavian Wicks. Kaleb and Purdy are good answers. I mean, Purdy is just going to have a good season. You know, I don't think you learn anything about that. Purdy is just going to have a good season. All right, final team. Bijan Robinson, round 1. T. Higgins, Trey McBride, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, and Jordan Addison. Got sniped on Burrow by the auto drafter to our right. Kaleb Johnson as running back 2. Kyler Murray with McBride. J.K. Dobbins, David Njoku, J.J. McCarthy, Ray Davis, Josh Palmer, Alec Pierce, Braylon Allen, Tahj Brooks, Jalen Naylor, Dontavian Wicks. That is a nice little slaptastic team. And I think that we drafted well enough to earn ourselves at least one more. So let's hop back in. 20 seconds per pick. We are almost halfway. We are almost halfway, man. How about it?
The Davis Matic YouTube channel is made possible by viewers like you. Every subscriber, memby, and super chat goes to ensuring Davis doesn't have to work at State Farm. Thank you.
It's true. It's true. Every time that you guys sign up to be a YouTube member, you do keep me out of the clutches of State Farm. Where are we drafting on this one? We are drafting out of the 9 hole on this one. Excellent. Bang. All right, let me see if I can find this Isaac Tesla tweet. Featured a good anonymous quote from a scout. Love that. You'd have to ask Zach Lenars about that one. I don't know about the AI voiceover. That's all Mr. Lenars, the greatest producer in the history of niche fantasy football content. Truly. I mean, name someone. The dude is the Michael Jordan of niche fantasy football videos. Best Ball Mania Draft Starts here. Favorite draft spot? I mean, I do like this right side of the board. Tesla was catching some dimes from Kyle Allen. Man, I can't even imagine the job market right now. Oh, if you search Isaac Tesla, you get nothing but Elon tweets. Top scene. Yeah, Lenars really is the GOAT. He makes everything a little bit better around here. I can't find it. Can't find it. But you can imagine if Twitter search worked, that it would be fun to find. Puka Nacua. Is that a little bit of ADP value? It is a little bit of ADP value. It's not a clip. It's like an infographic about Isaac Tesla. I'm gonna do from June 1st. Sometimes adding in a time frame helps it be better. So if you do the advanced search, I'll do Isaac Tesla Lions, and maybe that'll help. Free Gilbert Arenas. I really hate the players at the 2-3 turn just started taking Lamar and Allen. I think that is totally viable. Wow, this dude just got Nico and Genti. Shout out to him. You know what? Feeling frisky. Let's take the big dog. I'm feeling a little frisky. Let's do the big dog. Isaac Tesla Lions. Nothing. I mean, that's crazy. This is the worst website on the internet. Why does anyone use this app? All right, I'm done. I'm done trying to find it. I'll need to do some searching offline. Look, man, I would love to go back in time and have built my audience in a different way, but basically nothing that you guys see is possible without Twitter. I wouldn't be here. You guys wouldn't see the Swolecast. None of my guests, Chess Liam would not be here. I wouldn't know Peter. None of these things would be possible without X the Everything app. No, X legit. Twitter is literally the worst app I've ever used. I mean, it's terrible. It just doesn't work. But other than that, I don't understand the Puka fall. How is Jimmy G with Sean McVay any worse? Yeah, I mean, I am taking Puka where he's going. The occasional Neighbors Genty. I mean, Neighbors Genty is such a fire start. All right. And there is just something about taking a big dog team. Isn't there? Isn't there just a little, you take a big dog team and you're like, dude, I got the big dog. I mean, maybe he stinks, but you never know. Where's Pepper Tony, by the way? Is he too busy for us today? Pepper Tony, man, too busy for the boys. All right, we're on the clock. Wow, and we actually do. How about that? We get the Puka Adams at the right side of the board. That feels like a gift. I can't think of a reason to be scared about Penix. What is leading you to be scared about Michael Penix Jr.? Sounds like all the reviews out of camp are strong. Honestly feels like it's been, like, if anything, like a bullish camp and a bullish summer. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Henry could just get old and just be too slow. Like, it just happens to guys all the time, man. Yeah, Nick. Where's Nick? Tough. I can't take Kyron too, can I? Should I? Yeah. All right, let's do it. The Rams mega. So I need to make sure to highlight some Falcons players. Mooney, Pitts, Algier, Ray. Sure. Oh, I'm telling you guys, man, lots of guys have been built different until they weren't. There's nothing, Derrick Henry is, a truly great and special player. But there's just only so much you could do. The reason why you would second guess Kyron in the 4th round would be, I'm not certain that relying on Matt Stafford and his broken back as my 3rd round pick for 3 of my first 4 round picks is all that strong. It could be okay. Wow, wait. Is this a real report about Gilbert Arenas for a high stakes poker game? Fear is the mind killer. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, I also never want to remember Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Exactly. Sometimes you got to force yourself to take Derrick Henry because he could have 102 at halftime in week 17. All right, let me do my favorite thing. Let me run the stat head filter, and I want to make it as accurate as possible. All right, Derrick Henry. By the way, Pro Football Reference lists one of Derrick Henry's nicknames as Tractor Cedo. Who has ever called himself that? Man, I took Clyde Edwards-Helaire first overall in a rookie draft over Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and CeeDee Lamb once. That I will never forget. All right, Derrick Henry is 31 years old. So show me 31-year-old running backs with over 250. No, let's even do 300. No, we'll do 285. We're on the clock. Almost got star met. Wow, Devonta Smith. Why are we getting so many fallers? What is happening? Who's drafting bad? I guess Walker went way ahead of ADP. Cook went way ahead of ADP here. Lamar went ahead of ADP there. What is I guess Evans went way ahead over there. I don't someone is doing something wrong. My best take on Drake May is that he's really good. Olave went way ahead. Okay, I missed that. Yeah, Olave, there you go. Pick 55. I mean, whatever. I'm not complaining. All right. Player season finder. Single seasons and descending fantasy points per game. We'll go since 2010 to 2025. Clear running back. Do we do Kamara? I don't think you can do Kamara and Henry. Can you? You know what? I guess we're doing it. Let's just what happened? What if what happened in 2024 happens again? All right. All right. Statistical filter. Fantasy points over 285. Biographical filter. Age 31. We'll go 31 to 32. The 4-hole only has one wide receiver. True. There you go. Jaden Reed is his wide receiver 2. All right, for single seasons from 2010 to 2025, from age 31 to 32, running backs on the regular season, fantasy points PPR over 285, none. 0. Let me change the filter to 250 maybe? Or did I do something wrong with the filter? That's possible. Raheem Mostert, the only running back at age 31 to 32 to score over 250 fantasy points in a season. All right, let me change the filter to 30 and see how many more we get in there. Derrick Henry last season, 18.6 fantasy points per game, and Adrian Peterson, 14.4. Let me make the criteria even lower. Let me go to 225. Oh, okay, I'll add 33 years old. All right, I'll make it 250, and I'll add 33 years old. I have Juwan and Keon and need a running back. I don't know, Garendo, I suppose. Nope, still the same. Age 30 to 33, the only running backs ever to average more or to score more than 250 fantasy points in a game. Derrick Henry last year, Raheem Mostert, and Adrian Peterson. No, I think I just needed to do the high T start to get it out of my system. So again, it's not a particularly good bet. but I guess it's a bet that we're making on this team. All right. Gotta eat the injury thing with Godwin here. Yeah, Mighty Monarch, I do this quite a bit. I have a habit of combining my least favorite draft bets. Yeah. No, you're totally not wrong. And I should do more of drafting my favorite players with guys I don't like. You actually really are onto something here, and I need to be doing better about that a lot. I mean, I think at age 29, your cohort is better. Let me run this filter at age 29. Age 29 to 30. Yeah, I think people do that, and it's really bad. I don't want to take Baker Mayfield on this team. I need a wide receiver. Let's do or a tight end. No, let's do Pittman. Michael Pittman with his groin injury gives us Richardson, who I want to be taking more of. All right, if you add age 29 in, you get to Matt Forte, Kamara from last season, James Conner from last season, and LaShawn McCoy from 2017 in Buffalo. Why do running backs not score points? Do I put any weight on the team projection? I do not, because it's very easy to fudge. Go draft a third quarterback and then go look at your projections on Underdog, the everything app. You'll be absolutely astonished at how much better your teams project. I don't think they're really trying to tell us Shipley and AJ Dillon is a competition, but I think it's pretty likely that AJ Dillon is going to have a role on the team. Don't you think? All right. We did Puka Nacua and Derrick Henry. We took Devontae Adams with Puka. Then we added on Kyron to the super stack. Devonta Smith at 57. Alvin Kamara at 64. Chris Godwin at 81. And Michael Pittman Jr. at 88. I honestly do have a lot of August video ideas. I don't know how many of them I'm going to end up executing. The video that I did this last week seemed to do pretty well. Don't be the idiot who fades these three running backs. So I think I'm going to do some more stuff like that. You know, these are my two favorite tight ends. This is my favorite way to draft quarterbacks. Like, yeah, I'll probably do one more. What about Montrell Johnson for the Eagles? I think your time to be fancy with guys like that is not quite there yet. Not to say there's no chance, but I don't know. What are you hoping for out of Montrell Johnson? You're hoping that Montrell Johnson beats out Will Shipley and AJ Dillon? Feels a bit fancy. Is Zach Moss dead? Well, it sounds like he doesn't want to retire. So I'm guessing probably no. All right, shout out my boy Chad Candles. I have moved Cam Scattaboo up in my rankings. Honestly, a good bit, actually. I moved. It sounds like he is going to have a decent chance of being considered a starting running back for the New York Giants. You know, I'm not crazy about him. I think the profile is risky. It's definitely a risky profile, but I mean, is there a better mentor for Cam Scattaboo than Derrick Henry? Two guys who just run hard, you know? Something weird is happening. Guys have just got to be, what is happening in this draft? Guys are just going in like random orders. I mean, I'm just going to take Bo Nix here. Bo Nix at pick 112 when his ADP is 98. I don't know, man. No. I think Braylon is a good pick, and I think Breece is a good pick. I honestly, the thing that I did is I moved Tracy and Scatterboo both up a little bit because I don't think they're gonna try to do the Devin Singletary thing. Godwin and MPJ are zeros. I mean, frankly, it seems unlikely that they would project for 0 points, but everyone is entitled to their own opinions. Yep, Scatterboo clips get more click than the Tracy ones for sure. No Huskies on stream. And frankly, I got to be real, probably no more side contest drafts on Underdog on the stream for the remainder of this year, because I will be drafting on Fast Draft. I'll be drafting on Drafters. I'll be drafting on DraftKings. And I have 76 more. 76? Yeah, 76 more Best Ball Manias to draft in about 20 days. I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to get all the BBMs in, frankly. It's possible that I would not get all of the Best Ball Mania teams drafted on stream. I've done 0 BBMs off stream yet. Now, I will be doing at least one Best Ball Mania draft off stream, because every year at my home league draft with my buddies from high school and from college, we do a Best Ball Mania after we finish our home league draft. We all do one together. Yeah, I mean, look, there's definitely going to be weekend streams. I mean, I would assume so I guess not this weekend and not the last weekend in August. I won't be streaming, because this weekend I'm going to Kansas City to go hang out with my buddies from college, and then I'm taking a trip with my wife one of the weekends in August. Oh, Njoku goes. That's so brutal. Oh, there's nothing here at tight end. Yeah, Tootin. There we go. Tootin and Henry. Combinatorial ownership of the field of Tootin and Henry's got to be so low. Yes, yeah. But gonna be doing a bunch of FFPC. Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe a bunch, whatever. I'll be doing a lot of FFPC main event drafts with Peter Overzet and Patrick Corain and Jacob Sanderson over at Ship Chasing. All right. It's so funny. Sidekick is literally telling me just take Matt's. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just taking Matt Stafford now. You know how unbelievably tilted I would be to not get Matt Stafford? Probably not that many big dogs. Maybe I'll do one more big dog. Maybe one more. I want to see you and Buck draft a team together. I don't know, brother. I don't know if you do. That might be tough. My ownership of Jimmy Garoppolo is very likely to be 0 in fantasy football this year. You never know. Maybe I'll take him in one of the super flex contests. Although I didn't say they're probably done with super flex contests. All right, how's my mega stack coming? Bo Nix, Matt Stafford, Derrick Henry, Kyron Williams, Alvin Kamara, Cam Scatterbo, Byshell Tootin, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, Devonta Smith, Chris Godwin, Michael Pittman Jr. I mean, I think that Tank will probably be the leading for the first couple weeks of the season. Tank will probably have the leading rushing role for Jacksonville. Yeah. The 11 hole has drafted 1 running back and 10 consecutive wide receivers. No, man, I'm not going to be able to get to Eliminator Max. Hopefully get 50 into the Eliminator. The Eliminator has kind of been my my treat draft. Like Eliminators are like what I draft like before bed or when I'm like walking the dog or whatever. They're fun. Oh, Kyle Pitts went. Oh, just miserable stuff. Hate that for me. All right, well, I hope the Rams score a lot of points in the regular season this year. They better be all time. All right. Oh my God, and I didn't even get Algier. Goodness gracious. Getting sniped on Tyler Algier in this economy? Horrible. How could they do that to me? When did Pitts become a hot commodity? Basically, Michael Penix Jr. came out and said, we're going to throw the ball to Kyle Pitts all the time. And ever since he said that, it's been completely over for anyone being reasonable about Kyle Pitts, which is frankly stupid because Kyle Pitts is, I don't know, he's just not that good of a click, you know? He just really isn't. Man, I don't think I can get myself to take Josh Palmer. I just don't think I can do it. This feels like maybe got Brenton Strange. Let's take Mike Gesicki. Sure. Oh, Mike Gesicki. The amount of money Kyle Pitts has cost me is unfathomable. Pitts has Butterfingers. I don't know why, but for some reason I believe it, and it scared me. That's believable. Pitts did have that October. That's true. Penix came out and said Cousins has a weak noodle arm and couldn't make throws to Pitts. I did the London Mooney stack earlier, and Penix went 23 picks. Yeah, retail is here. No, I don't know. Maybe I should have taken Pat Bryant. I wasn't, honestly. Sometimes deep enough into these streams, my brain kind of stops working like super efficiently. Which is not great. Well, it's not great for the teams. Maybe it's okay for the content. Oh, I believe in Anthony Richardson. Yeah, I'm slapping it all the way back up. Cade Otton is sitting with a hamstring. Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, this is actually quite a nice thing that me and Karain and Shady and Sacrilegious have worked out as it pertains to the Sidekick, which is there is no affiliate link deal. This is honestly my preference. This is honestly my preference is to do marketing deals that don't have affiliates, because then it can just kind of be casual and just be part of the experience. When something is like an affiliate deal, you have to press the code so hard and do all that stuff. So I almost always prefer flat rate deals. Always believed 30% AR in the big board and 24% highest draft in regular drafts. Shout out to you, James. Shout out to you for being a true believer. All right, y'all are telling me not to take Cade Otton. All right, it's always a beautiful day to take Jalen Noel. Neil just said it. Beautiful day to take Jalen Noel. We done did it. Man, if you could put me in touch with Elon, sign me up, dude. Sign me. I will show whatever Elon wants for X the Everything app. Man, these are my people. Who Hames, Devin Culp got a ton of good coach speak too. These are my people, folks. You know, these are the type of people who were there for streaming 150 big boards in March. All right, we have got a 2-5-6-2 with just nothing but Los Angeles Rams. Just Los Angeles Rams as far as the eye can see. Shout out Rashard Smith. That's my boy. I didn't want to take Corum or Hunter with Kyron. Yes. Yeah, Karain and Peter have confirmed the FFPC main event schedule. I'm not on for every one, but they are lining all their stuff up. And I think they're about done with the entire schedule. Brother, don't even say the name Demarcus Robinson to me, but also Demarcus Robinson is a 49er. Yeah, Naylor is a riser just because Addison suspended and what's his name has a hamstring. Justin Jefferson has a hamstring injury. No, Demarcus Robinson is not a fine 18th round pick. Please stop doing this to me, Pepper Tony. I can't do it. I can't handle it. I need you to stop. Yes. No, I do. I do still have PTSD from not playing him in that showdown slate. Yeah. Because I had 5x the field of Puka, but I nuked Demarcus Robinson. So I had the shipper. No, there is no such thing as a Devon Bailey ass team. Better learn Trent Sherfield, buddy. Man, you know what? You never realize until you do these long streams how many people stream best ball drafts. Because I always check to see how many people I'm competing against in terms of stream stuff. And it's unbelievable how many people go in and out throughout the course of the day streaming best ball contest. How long have you been live? 4 hours and 2 minutes. All right, Ray. Shout out Ray McLeod. Which team is most likely to have a player betting on their own props? Well, it's just on my tile. It's just like I just click on my YouTube homepage and they recommend to me anyone who's streaming best ball. And like I just see so many people cycle in and out. Yeah, it's definitely the Lions though. Because Jameson Williams basically already did it. All right, sidekick saying tight end. How hard do we slap? You know what? We might as well take Terrence Ferguson. I mean, at this point. Ray doesn't do anything. Literally does nothing. Ray, a useless player, more useless than De'Ami Brown. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this one is gonna win Best Ball Mania. Bo Nix, Matt Stafford, Derrick Henry, Kyron Williams, Alvin Kamara, Cam Skadaboo, Byshell Tootin, Brashard Smith, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, Devonta Smith, Chris Godwin, Michael Pittman Jr., Jalen Noel, Ray McLeod, Brenton Strange, Mike Gesicki, and Terrence Ferguson. Ray is not a sleeper. Ray is like truly a bad football player. All right, let's go do another one. Let's go do one more. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a couple more. I don't know. We'll see how we're feeling. 20 seconds per pick. Bang. There we go. We're to 50. Done. When did you switch back away from the 3 quarterback meta? Honestly, this is number 75. I switched back away. I didn't switch back away from the 3 quarterback meta. Just a lot of the times, kind of the way I draft is I end up needing 3 tight ends more. And I can't ever really get myself to be comfortable doing 3 and 3 all the time. You know what? You don't even have to smash the like for me with free content. You know what you can do for me for real is you can sign up on Drafters or on Fast Draft with code Davis. Truly number one thing you can do for me. I am drafting the sliding DJM. Absolutely continuing to slide. What is realistically changed? My 75th best ball mania draft begins now. Well, yes. So you can get away with the 3-6-6-3 when you get it's obviously the nicest thing is catching a faller. Like if you catch a good faller, that makes it easier. Like if you get, I don't know, Devontae Adams in round 4 or something, like that is a nice way to do it. That was probably a bad example. I'd be stunned if it flipped, but I guess you never know. Yeah, Saquon at 7 is crazy. People just go nuts in the first round. I took Puka went this because I hate doing the same team on stream back to back. Let's do. All right. Well, I guess we're doing. Oh, I thought I was up next, but I'm not. All right, St. Brown. See, to go back to the very first team from the stream. Have you thought about I'm in a terrible place merch? The margins on merch are so brutal. Drafting cash game best balls. T. Sorensen, why are you drafting cash game best balls, brother? Yeah, Liam is obviously like a much more successful player than me and knows a lot of things, but passing CMC for St. Brown is just not. It's not good. It's bad. Hear me out. Roma Dunze leaps DJ Moore before the season. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I think you could put. So I guess maybe I should explain myself a little bit more clearly. You can do the first round I could hear putting in kind of any order. But the thing that doesn't make sense is passing on. I am out of nicotine. Tough. Passing on the scarcest asset, which is McCaffrey's ceiling. Oh, this is so dark. I got to keep a stash down here. Have you ever tried a 3-5-6-4 or a 3-4-8-3? No, I have not. And it doesn't feel like a great strategy, but you never know. I don't know. What are we going to do here? with, I guess when you do the wide receiver start, your future has pretty much been written in front of you. You want to know another funny thing? Amarian Hampton's ADP is so fake. I'm sure you weren't drafting McCaffrey 100% of the time. No, I was. My McCaffrey is very high. All right, I just never do this stuff. Let's think. My McCaffrey exposure at one point was like 17%. All right, let's do. You know what? Sure. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Why not? Good price on him. No, double elite quarterback. I don't know. Not for me. Not to say it could never win. What's that's the gritty strategy. Gritty is the GOAT. Yeah, Daniels over Allen sometimes. I don't know. I just mix stuff like that up when it's really close. Need to start taking some more Debo too. There you go. Negative Kaleb Johnson tweets. Yeah, Allen in the 4th is a good price. I did a bunch of double elite quarterback and little Dalmatian. Well, I messed up my preset roster combinations in the little board. Or not the little board, the little Dalmatian or whatever, the mini Dalmatian, whatever they called it, the $1 one. And so I have a bunch of 1 tight end teams. Celebrating negative Kaleb tweets is blind seal behavior. Yes, that is for sure blind clapping seal. Honestly, it's so true. Mixon and Judkins being out of the mix has really changed running back prices. You're seeing so many guys creep up. You're seeing Kenneth Walker creep up. You know, James Conner in the 5th round now. It's real interesting how that works. It's just always so funny to see the market dynamics, you know, play out in real time in a market that you participate in daily. I've tried a bunch of double elite quarterback teams. They can work, especially with getting fallers in the quarterback wave later. Yeah, but those fallers are not valuable. Like, are you really that excited about a falling Josh Downs or Jaylen Warren? I don't think you're that excited. I have so much Judkins as he was consistently my 0 running back backstop before the news. Well, that's tough. That's tough. I'm not going to lie. I don't even have a sense of how much Judkins I have. I feel like Leggett is this year's QJ. I don't know. Leggett wasn't that bad, was he? I feel like Leggett was a pretty strong player last year. All right, so that whole range of wide receivers got ripped out, which is kind of what I wanted because I knew I needed a running back. I took Kamara last time. Let's take Connor this time and see what this user behind me does. All right, Olave. Bang. Wow, Jacoby Myers at 61. All right, so we have got Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brian Thomas Jr., Jaden Daniels, JSN, James Conner, and Trevion Henderson. Pretty good. Yeah, it is funny. I mean, I don't think Connor is screaming up because of anything Petzig said. I just think it's just market dynamics pushing him up, in my opinion, because you've got running backs falling down, you've got Mixon falling down, so you're just sort of seeing anyone replaced him. When you go out with your wife and you can't wear a hat, what do you do with your hair? Just kind of do it like this. I don't know. I used to wear it up, but I got it cut, and it doesn't go up that well. So I kind of just do that with it. It doesn't look great right now. First like couple months after I get it cut, it never looks great. Yeah, no, I wear a top hat. I just wear a top hat. What is the worst 4th round pick? And tell me why it's James Cook. I mean, I don't think James Cook is a great pick. Worst pick in the 4th round. I don't know. They all feel pretty good. Kittle feels a little overpriced to me. Benson still feels like a good price for hopefully a good handcuff in PPR. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, Benson is just a good straight up handcuff now. He's kind of a Blake Coramy bet or what have you. You know, I don't make Benson a key part of my strategy, but I probably should draft him more often than I do. All right, what am I going to do with this next pick? Because this is where the board starts to get really thin. This pick 83, 86 stuff starts to get disgusting. Yeah, look at these suggested names in the sidekick. It's not good. Peppertoni, this is so facetious of you. Amari DiMercado, he's such a Samaj P. Ryan style running back. Like he's a passing down back. That's what he does. Okay. Okay, I would have taken Montgomery just for the sheer ADP value of it. I don't really want to take Aaron Jones. Okay, and I am not even going to get an opportunity to do so. All right, Chris Godwin. Come on down, brother. Come on down, Mr. Godwin. This is why the elite quarterback stuff kills you right here. Goodness gracious. Goodness. All right, Brian Robinson Jr. It's about the best build you're going to find for him. I mean, I think Jaylen Wright is okay. I would like for there to be some more smoke about Jaylen Wright. I would like for the coaches to be saying more positive things about him. But I mean, Ollie Gordon is my boy. Ollie Gordon, a good Big 12 boy, such as myself, although he went to the evil Oklahoma State instead of the great, kind, and good University of Oklahoma. He was the number 1 pick in college football best ball last year. He was on a really good Oklahoma State team 2 years ago, and everything at Oklahoma State just crumbled around him last year. I really do wonder if there is a sleeper running back in there. I really do. And maybe that's crazy, and maybe I just need to give it up. You know, he was a 7th round pick or whatever. But I don't know. I don't think I can help myself on Ollie Gordon. I still got to take him sometimes. And I'm definitely not going to select Madison. A lot of things would have to happen between then and now. All right, I got a question for you guys. Have you guys started talking to your real life buddies about fantasy football yet? Like your dude who I was in this guy's wedding and we're buddies, but like he doesn't know about Underdog, or he doesn't know about any of these sites. Okay. Have you gotten any of their opinions yet on Travis Hunter? Have you guys started talking about Travis Hunter in the group chat yet? Because I'm so curious. So my fantasy football group chat with my buddies is like it's popping all year round. but I need to know. I don't think my buddies know who Travis Hunter is. Dude, that's so tough. We got to get you some new friends, homie. I'm so curious. They all hate Travis Hunter. De'Ami Brown outscores him. I think that is truly my least favorite opinion in fantasy football. Truly. We don't mention names. Faux pas. So we have the way my home league works with my buddies from college and high school is we have one keeper, and just one keeper, and you could keep them in the round they were drafted in with a 1-round penalty. I don't know why on earth. What pick are we at? I am not taking. Okay. You know what? Oh no, Shaheed. Come on, let me click. There we go. I don't know why on earth. Travis Etienne Jr. They all love Izzy Abanikanda this year. The guy who just got cut. My group chat is totally out, spooked by the corner stuff. Tough. All right. Interesting. You know what? Oh, sure. An ETN, whatever. That's interesting that the sidekick had ETN before, then I took Shaheed, then it changed to Dobbins. Abanikanda signed with the Packers. Okay. On sleeper IDP leagues, he counts as a DB and is like ADP 16. True. Gotta invite these guys to sign up to every fantasy football site with code Davis. The way you felt about Ollie Gordon was how I felt about Damian Martinez. Bags smoked by the landing spot. Yeah, it sucks. Ollie Gordon. Wow, everyone's least favorite best ball drafter is here. Ollie Gordon at 1.1 in college best ball was so brutal, which leads me to which consensus 1.1 was the worst pick, absent an injury issue, just performance. It's hard for me to remember a 1.1 who really sucked. I know Randy Moss, his final season was the worst ever first round pick. He had like 400 yards or something. It was like unbelievably bad. How many unique users will enter Best Ball Mania this year? That is a fantastic question. If you guys had to guess, how many unique users are going to enter Best Ball Mania? I guess something like I don't know, man. I couldn't even think of a proper number. There is how many entries total? There are 672,672. I don't even know the right way to say that. Well, it certainly will not be 1 million. 80K felt right. Higher than 25. Yeah, yeah. This sounds most right to me. 4,200. Yeah. Well, no one maxes it. Like something like 1,000 people will max it. Maybe honestly, probably even less than 1,000. Yeah. Well, there are very, very few Best Ball Mania maxers. $50K unique users, average 13 drafts per. I mean, I would assume the most common number of guys drafted. Do I take Lawrence here? Sure, we'll take Trevor Lawrence. I would assume the most common number of drafts on Best Ball Mania is 1. No, max does not give the best EV because your EV doesn't change on any given individual entry. Let's do a little Jake Ferguson here. I have not moved Justin Jefferson in my ranks. I kept him. Right? You know what? No, I did. I moved him to 3 behind Bajan. Maxed it this year by June 28th. The advantage was early this year. BBM winner already drafted. All right, Lauren, let's see here. The contest is 50.3% full. I will give you 50-50 odds that the winner has not been drafted. Do you think it's possible that Jameson Williams becomes a better player than Amon-Ra St. Brown, and should their ADPs be closer? No, I don't think that. I think that St. Brown gets the type of targets that are like a little bit less impressive. The way in which Jameson Williams racks up targets is just more impressive. His plays are louder. You remember them more. Like a lot of the times with Jameson Williams, you will look up and be like, wait, St. Brown has 6 for 88. I literally don't remember him getting a catch. And then Jameson Williams will have two for 44, and you'll be like, oh, dude, I thought Jameson Williams was doing way better. Just realized you were in my draft, so I checked to see if you were streaming. Hell yeah, DeMar. Hope you're having a great day. Davis, I have a friend who wants to bet JMO has a better 0.5 fantasy season than St. Brown. I mean, if you really want to give him a fair line, you should probably give him 3-1. You know, that implies, what is that? 3-1 is about a 25, you know, one in every 4 seasons. Yeah. 25-1 or, sorry, plus 250. That sounds about right to me. I mean, I wouldn't take it. All right. So this is where we're sitting at with this team. We have a 2-4-5-1 with Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, James Conner, Trevion Henderson, Brian Robinson Jr., and Travis Etienne. Pretty dusty running back room. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brian Thomas Jr., JSN, Chris Godwin, Rashid Shaheed, and Jake Ferguson. I like your wide receivers. I'm a little worried about your running backs. I'm so tilted about this St. Brown stuff. Where's this idea that he's a PPR scam type player? It's literally just because he has a lower average depth of target than most really high rated wide receivers. But like truly, that is all there is to it. Need a running back. Need someone young. You know what? There you go, Jaden Blue. Bring back to the Washington stuff. Have Jake Ferguson. And now we can take Brenton Strange, and we've got our double stacks all figured out. Beautiful. I can take Ertz if he's there at 179. Maybe I should have just taken Ertz there. As a Chiefs fan, are you getting hyped for the big plays increasing? I do think Mahomes could be a steal this year. I mean, the coolest thing out of training camp has been the Josh Simmons stuff, but right now, Xavier Worthy is concussed. Hollywood Brown has a banged up ankle, and Rashee Rice is suspended. So I'm not sure that it is going to work out that way. Wasn't JMO considered a really good prospect? Yes. Yeah. No, he was. Tesla is a fine late round pick, but he doesn't play the same position as Amon-Ra St. Brown. Very, very different players. All right. Someone just said they see me draft Strange a lot. I honestly couldn't even begin to guess who my most drafted tight end is. Brock Bowers. That is not surprising at all. 16.7% Bowers, 12% Trey McBride, 11% Kelsey, 11.2% Gesicki, 9.9% Kraft, 9.8% Juwan Johnson, 9.4% David Njoku. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, mid-40s Worthy is a huge win. I love getting one of Blue, Gurendo, or Tootin. Yep. Those are like some of my absolute favorite guys to draft. Couldn't agree with you more. That's what we call ball knowledge, sir. It just feels so easy. Oh man. For one, I cannot imagine seeing what Brock Bowers has done every time he's ever stepped on a football field and not wanting to draft him. But I do understand that that people don't love drafting a tight end that early. Honestly, to me, what it feels like is I wonder if there's almost a generational disconnect, because you guys don't remember Rob Gronkowski or Jimmy Graham, or maybe even Pete Kelsey. You guys don't remember. I mean, he basically will easily dog walk every other tight end. Well, and being at wide receiver in and of itself is valuable, because you have to start 3 of them. All right. Wow, computer wants me to take Jalen Knoll again. Not going to do any of that. So we are at right now I need a wide receiver. Let's take Darius Slayton. Dude, did you guys know Darius Slayton got paid $22 million this year? All right. Need a running back. Woody Marks. Put your money where your mouth is, Davis. You think Joe Mixon's done? Draft Woody Marks. He can definitely dog walk McBride. I have an uncomfortable amount of Dart teams, honestly. Dart, $371, 7.1%. I can't see. I mean, some of those got to be like small little piddly contests, but not all of them. Yeah, people do have PTSD from when Kelsey flopped in the first. All right, Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, James Conner, Trevion Henderson, Brian Robinson Jr., Travis Etienne Jr., Jaden Blue, Woody Marks. So we got some young guys to balance out Connor and B-Rob. Amon-Ra, Brian Thomas Jr., Jackson Smith and Jigba, Chris Godwin, Rashid G, Darius Slayton, Jake Ferguson, and Brendan Strange. We're on pace. Zero Shadur teams in any format. Would you rather have Troy Franklin or Devon Vele? I mean, I suppose Franklin. I know you guys all love Vele though. I can't even do a stream. I can't log on to the internet anywhere without people talking about Devon Vele. I'm not out on 3 quarterback builds, but we just have. I mean, I got Daniels, I got Lawrence. I don't think a 3rd quarterback is saving me here. I mean, maybe I take Darnold on this team. I could take Darnold here. Feels like a third tight end I need more though. I mean, I'm fine if you want to do it that way. Franklin on UD, Vele on DK. It's fine. I don't know. I am not a Devon Vele guy. Just like totally opposite of my strategy and thoughts. If everyone is aping into 3 quarterback because someone told them to, well, that is not exactly true, because quarterbacks do just add points for you. It's not exactly, you're not wrong, but it's not exactly true. All right, yeah, like I anticipated, third tight end is just being valued more here in the sidekick. I mean, I don't know if I would agree 100% of the time. Feels like I probably do one tight end, one wide receiver. Man, do I just really prefer these. Look how many good running backs are left. Like Giddens, God, there's just so many. But I mean, you're not really gonna beat Mason Taylor went. Let's do let's do Tahj Johnson here. Hey, Flock brother. Gotta know ball, man. What do we do here? Could do a bring back. Let's here, you know what? Let's do a fun one. Let's do Turpin. 88 points last year. People forget. Dude, there are so many good running backs left here, man. Look at this. You got Hunter, you have Corum, you have Eli Mitchell, you have Manungai, you have Jordan James, you have Sean Tucker. I think Ollie Gordon is draftable. Emmanuel Wilson, if you think Lloyd is done. There's so many good dudes left there. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Buck. We're slurping the Turperino. Yes, so many good running backs that are effective zeros. All right. Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, James Conner, Trevion Henderson, Brian Robinson Jr., Travis Etienne Jr., Jaden Blue, Woody Marks, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brian Thomas Jr., Jackson Smith-Njigba, Chris Godwin, Rashid Shaheed, Darius Slayton, Cavante Turpin, Jake Ferguson, Brendan Strange, and Tahj Johnson. The number 0 has so many names. You know what, Listoic? I should put that. I should name a stream that. Super dusty running back room. All right. Should we do a badge bros brawl to get the stream to 5 hours? Let's do it. Let's get the stream to 5 hours. Let's do a little badge bros brawl. You guys done any of these yet? This is a very fun contest. The number 0 has so many names. Will someone remind me of this, please? Will someone please remind me of this? Yes, it is very fun. Yes, AR scroll down, very good. Just I don't know. Someone remind me. Someone remind me in the Discord. It's too good of a line. It's too good of a line to forget. Badge Bros Brawl Draft Strategy. I think the bros are streaming right now, actually. The number 0 has so many names. I mean, that is so funny. Yes. All right. Sidekick is not going to help us here. A 0 is a 0 is a 0. True. So if you guys have not drafted any of this contest yet, it's very cool. It is effectively the same structure as Best Ball Mania, but they are 6-person drafts. So it advances the same. You know, it functions the same way, but it's basically vibes-based drafting is what we're doing here. So we're going to do a little bit of vibes. Yes, starting lineup is the same. Everything's the same, but it's only 6-person drafts. So we're going to do McCaffrey, and we're going to do A-Chain on this one. $100,000 first place. 1 out of 6 out of your pod, then 1 out of 5, then 1 out of 5. 56,250 total entrants. But your starting lineup requirements are the same. 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, 1 flex, 10 on your bench, and 1 tight end. Exactly. You need to get wacky, you need to get unique, and you need to be doing you gotta just grab mini running backs. Yeah, wide receiver is super deep. I don't know your guys' thoughts. My kind of initial thought was that the most valuable guys in this outside of the giga running backs were tight ends. Yes. I agree. Bowers should be going sort of significantly earlier. Or maybe not earlier, but just be a guy you want a lot. I honestly think the same is true of McBride because and there he goes. Because the opportunity cost is so low. You're not really giving anything up when you select McBride. And we are gonna select Amari and Hampton as well. You're already seeing this, but ADP does not matter in this contest. You don't need to yes, ADP literally does not matter. Like, should I have taken Amari and Hampton there? I don't know. Maybe not. If you guys want more direct analysis of that contest, I would tell you guys to check out my friends over on the Badge Brothers. But effectively, you're just vibing. That's all we're doing. We're vibing. Yes, the ADPs are straight from BBM. I kind of feel like the structure should be changed. Uniqueness is so strong in Battle Royale because you're straight to the final. Well, I mean, that's kind of a little bit. It's kind of a little bit of the game, brother. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what I love about doing these drafts is, man, do they just run by. I a lot of the times I will do one of these while I draft in the background. Like I'll be doing one of these while I do an eliminator or something like that, because they just go by so quick, and it's just, you can just sit and get some extra volume in. All right, let's do Garrett Wilson, maybe take Fields later, and let's do George Pickens. Set ourselves up a little bit of Dallas stuff there. I mean, and it'll also help you if you're a multi-table bro. If you guys like to do the old multi-tabling, it'll help you get your finger clicks up effectively. Love 4 early running back with 9 or so wide receivers. Give me all the chances of spike week with mid-round wide receivers versus the running backs. I honestly, truly would guess you're better off trying to hit the right wide receivers, because the running backs in half PPR just score so much more, dude. It's crazy. Yes, it's way too hot to walk the dog right now. It's miserable. Although today it is expected to rain and actually get a little bit nicer, so maybe the dog will have that. Yeah, agreed on the elite quarterback thing. All right, let's do you know what? Let's do Rashee Rice. Another galaxy brain thought I've had is that Rashee Rice is like totally fine here. Let's do JMO, all the expensive zeros. So another, what's APM, dude? What's APM? Shady, hit me with what APM is. Actions per minute? Yeah, you can wait, but what's the point, man? I'm just trying to get willy-nilly with it. Shady, is there a tool? Like, does Sidekick work for Badge Bros? I know I've been using the Sidekick for, oh yeah, actions per minute. It's the video game clicky real fast. I mean, all I know is that I was built to do actions per minute. That's my thing. I'm Clicky McGee. Yeah, dog walking out here is tough. If you live in the Midwest right now, your dog is having a tough time. Although I've been taking my dog to this dog park recently. Let's do Trevion, and let's do Juwan Jennings. And this little dog park has this like cold little like mineral pool, and she loves it. It's like literally the happiest I've ever seen a dog. It's quite impressive how much she enjoys it. So we've got our 4 running backs as McCaffrey, A-Chain, Hampton, and Henderson. Our wide receivers are Garrett Wilson, George Pickens, Rashee Rice, J-Mo, and Jennings. I can probably just do 5 running backs on this one. Yeah, 18 rounds still, but you're about to see how quick this goes. I mean, it's unbelievable. So I could probably get away with just 5 running backs on this one and then see how she goes after that. Tell you what, the Burrow stacking obviously becomes much more palatable here too, because the opportunity cost goes down. This might be the contest actually for one Mr. Joseph Burrow. All right. In terms of quarterbacks, I think we can kind of just let it ride and do whatever we want. Let's do, I don't know, what do we do? Let's do Golden as one of our wide receivers, and let's do Jake Ferguson as our second tight end. This might not be exactly how everyone else does it, but this is kind of how I do it. I don't think Burrow won BBM. I think he won the DK contest, but that could be wrong. I honestly, truly, I do not remember. Do you guys remember? Because I do not. So again, if you're just tuning into this stream, you might be kind of confused by like, why did he just take Jake Ferguson at 67? I think one of the easiest ways to get unique combos is to actually reach in this, because your projected points are going to be very easily made up with from uniqueness later on. There you go. It was Burrow. All right. I'm wrong. Joe Burrow, very palatable price tag last year, much more palatable than it was this year, right? All right. Let's take Dak, because we've got the double. Yeah, Pickens and Ferguson. So let's do one Mr. Dakota Prescott here. And let's do another running back. Let's do Dylan Sampson. Dylan Sampson, a running back who doesn't like to get hit. Oh yeah, remember the limp wrist? Remember the Joe Burrow? He was holding the Gatorade weird. You guys remember that? It's been a long time. The Joe Burrow wrist scare. Tough scene. The Gatorade. He couldn't grab his bottle, bro. He couldn't grab it. This team definitely will not be duped. You're gosh darn right. I think obviously some of the strongest things, like imagine this contest last year, how often, imagine the difference in draft rate between Rachaad White and Bucky Irving from last season. Or how often, if this contest existed in 2023, like Puka and Kyron would have never been drafted in this. Like literally, like truly, like off the, like, I don't know, maybe 5 times in the entire contest. All right, let's get another quarterback here. Let's do here we go. James Bean shouted it out. Anthony Richardson as our second quarterback. And let's do Josh Downs. Josh Downs, Anthony Richardson. The haters, they can't even imagine it. Imagine not being chronically online and you just draft good teams because you never panic. Couldn't be me, brother. Could not be me. The panic is why we do it, man. That is what we're out there for. All right. Structurally, 2-5-7-2. Our wide receivers relative to the field do kind of suck. 2-keeper league. I'm keeping Jonathan Taylor. Then I have Allen and Daniels. I mean, I think you have to do Allen. Is there a penalty or anything? Like, is there a round association or a cost, or it's just straight up you can keep whoever you want? I did see this. I did see Artie Smith running the 0-4 personnel, the 004 personnel. Very funny. Very funny stuff. Yeah, if there's no penalty, I think you just keep Josh Allen. You know what? Let's actually take another quarterback, and let's take, is Fields there? Fields not there. Let's do Herbert, and let's do Trey Harris. All right, folks. It's not Michael Pruitt anymore. It's like Connor Hayward, Cam Hayward. All right, little Badge Bros brawl. Dak Prescott, Anthony Richardson, Justin Herbert, Christian McCaffrey, Devin Achane, Amari Hampton, Trevion Henderson, Dylan Sampson, Garrett Wilson, George Pickens, Rashee Rice, Jameson Williams, Juwan Jennings, Matthew Golden, Josh Downs, Trey Harris, Trey McBride, Jake Ferguson. Glue Eater says, I think scrolling down is probably bad in this because there's fewer total teams and combos are less chalky. Your team will probably already have tons of unique combos and you're just sacrificing a ton of projectable points versus in the BRs where there's less players and the drop-off isn't as big. Yeah, shit, man. I think you just owned me, Glue Eater. I think I'm wrong and I think you're right. So I need to reevaluate how I'm thinking about this. Damn. What I didn't think about was the natural differentiation of the playoff weeks. Now, do I think that means that you should be like, for example, like look at the guys who are left in this. Goff, Love, Stroud. Like, I think you do need to be drafting some guys who are not 100% owned as part of your strategy, just because the projections could be wrong. Like, or there are a lot of projections that are well within a margin of error. Like, for example, Drake May versus Justin Herbert. Or Michael Penix Jr. versus Brock Purdy. But I need to think some more about that. I really like that comment, Glue Eater, and thank you for doing it. And I'm going to sit and think about that. That is going to be it for me. I'm going to tap out. If you guys want to sign up over at Fast Draft using code Davis, that would be great. If you want to sign up over at Drafters using code Davis, that would be great. Or Underdog. If somehow you've not signed up over there, that would be great. Scrolling down at quarterback, probably less bad because the projection drop off isn't huge. It is probably guys like this, like Dylan Sampson, Trey Harris. These guys' projections are markedly worse. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Make sure you like the video. Make sure that you are subscribed.